girl, Bella.
Hi babes, it's me, Shannon B for Brown Girl Bella. I bring you lips, lashes, and luxury. My brand is all about high-end luxury, but I also do mid-tier reviews as well as for my bargain bellas, drugstore brands as well. I do makeup and skincare and show you what things you should spend your money on and which things you should simply toss away. There's something here for everyone and there's something here for you. Come join me, be a Bella, and let's get Bellafied.
Oh, please. 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 Oh, please.
Hello babes, it's me, Shannon B for Brown Girl Bella, and you are watching Bella After Dark. But honey, we can't have this. Something's wrong with the visual. So one more again, hold please while I work on this lighting situation. Hold please.
Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please. please.
All right, that's much better, don't you think, babes? I like it. I like it. All right, so once again, welcome to my show, Bella After Dark, where we unwind, wine, and guess what? We have some wine. Over 21, please. Today's wine is a rosé. It is from France. It is Terres de Saint Louis. And I stayed up all night remembering how to pronounce that. So give me my props, please. Thank you very much. All right, you know how we do in here. We say hello to my babes that are in the house. So without further delay, let's get that crack-a-lacking. Hey, 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 hey. It's Thursday, it's Thursday, it's Thursday. Hey, hey. Come on, y'all. Who's in the house tonight? Let's see it. Let's see who's in the house. Hey, my sissy Burns is in the house tonight. Hey. My sissy Burns in the house tonight. DJ C in the place to be. How you doing, sissy? Let's go. Yes, already dropping me some coins. Thank you, sissy. I love it. Thank you so much for that $1.49 holla. Whoop, whoop. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Lori. Hey, Lori. Hey, Lori. LR's in the house tonight. Let's go. You're not late for a live. Yes, come on, sissy. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, hey, your favorite couples in the house tonight. Let's go. Let's roll. Your favorite couples in the house tonight. Let's roll. Yes. YSC is in the place to be. Hey, hey, welcome in. My soror, my soror. Hey, eat to live strong, my soror. My soror's in the house tonight. Let's roll, y'all. Come on. Cool gamer, cool gamer. What's going on? Hey, welcome in. MLW Fishing Man, welcome in. I see y'all. House of X. Hey, House of X, House of X. Are y'all in the house or not? House of X style. Let's go. Hey, come on, y'all. I love it. Welcome to the live, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go. Beverly Lee creates. Hello, beautiful. Welcome in. Let's rock and roll. Hey, my TT, my TT, my TT's in the house tonight. Hey, is she feeling all right? Hey, my TT's in the house tonight. Hey, she feeling all right. Let's go. Come on, y'all. Hey, come on, y'all. Let's go. I see House of X. I see y'all. I see y'all. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's rock and roll tonight. Hey. Let's rock and roll in the place tonight. Yes. Come on, y'all. Woo. Come on. Yes. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's get it. Let's go. I see you, PBT. What's going on? Hey, y'all. I love it. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. As I said before, it's me, Shannon B, for Brown Girl Bella. I bring you lips, lashes, and luxury. But on Thursdays, we like to smooth things out a little bit and unwind, wine, and have some wine. So today's topic is for mature audiences only. I don't know what is going on with my camera tonight, but it looks a little dirty. Let's see. That's much better. Now you see me. Now you see me very well, don't you? Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we're going to do something a little different because usually I don't mix the two. If I'm unwinding, whining, and whining, I don't do makeup during this time because this is our time to let our hair down and do things. However, I have things that I need to do for the channel. And to do that, I need to put on my makeup. And since I didn't wear any today because I didn't go out the house really except to walk Brooklyn, I'm going to put on my makeup. We're going to chat and we're going to have some grown folk conversation. All right. Sound good to you? Sounds good to me. Let's go. So let's talk about this R. Kelly situation. So this disgraced R&B singer who, not for nothing, but I used to really enjoy his music. I thought he was a prolific writer who really had a lot of great things to say. Some of his lyrics had they're like timeless. They have stood the test of time. And so it saddens me and sickens me that the same man who I had danced to his songs, I had sang to his songs, I had, bought his albums. This is the same man that was convicted and sentenced to 30 years in prison on Wednesday for federal racketeering. And we're going to get into that in a moment. Federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges stemming from his years and years worth of torturing and ensnaring victims that he sexually abused. Prosecutors asked the judge to sentence Kelly, who is 55 years old, to more than 25 years behind bars. And his defense attorneys had asked for 10 or fewer, saying that the prosecutor's request was tantamount to a life sentence. Yeah, because you are going to essentially spend the rest of your life in prison. He's 55 now. So for 30 years without any possibility of parole, you're looking at, you being in your 80s when you get out. More than fair. I think it was too lenient. I think he should have had more. Hey, welcome to the chat, the Ray of Sunshine. Thank you so much. Yes, Zoo of my sister BJC said, and please share out this live. Thank you very much. You had to gather yourself. Yeah, this makes me very, very angry. And BJC said they love this. Exactly. Like, how could that same man be one way to us, right? This prolific writer with these sexy songs that just got you in the mood, right? How could he be so insinuous and vile to these young ladies and young men? Okay, don't get it twisted. This was not just to young women, also young boys as well. We're going to get there too. We're going to get there too. Wendy Melendez. Hey, I want to say TT, but Bella is about to kill me. Did I tell you can call my TT TT? Did I say you can call my TT TT? 10 years, 30. Yeah, no. I'm gonna explain from a layman's point of view because I am not a attorney, and I'm gonna need some liquor for this. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna need some wine for this. I was gonna get some liquor because it's quicker, but I'm gonna do some wine tonight. I'm gonna do some rosé. I'm gonna do some rosé tonight. Why not? Yes, way to rosé. Okay. Titi, you say it's okay for him to call you Titi? We're gonna have to talk about this. Titi, llamaré. Call me. Oh, yes, the Alliance is in the house tonight. Thank y'all, Alliance. That 30 need to be shared with his enablers. 10, 10, 10. Facts, Ray. Facts. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because there were plenty of enablers in this situation. There were plenty of people who turned a blind eye, ear, and lots of other things to the fact that this man was raping young women, was using his celebrity as something to hold over young ladies so that he can get what he wanted. You know, he used his celebrity, he used his fame, he used his notoriety to prey on these young women. But let's continue with the sentencing. So the prosecution asked for 25. The defendants attorneys asked for 10 or fewer. And in the end, the judge, a U.S. District Court judge, Ann Donnelly, who read his sentence, said to Kelly, who wore a tan prison uniform, dark rimmed glasses, and a black mask in the federal court in Brooklyn, New York, showed no emotion. Judge Donnelly said, "You left in your wake a trail of broken lives." Whose full name is Robert Sylvester Kelly. She said to him, in deciding the sentence, Donnelly said she considered Kelly's own traumatic childhood, during which his attorney said that he was repeatedly sexually abused by a family member and a landlord. It may, the judge said, explain, at least in part, what led to your behavior, but it is surely not an excuse. I'm going to read that again because this judge was on it. She said, it may explain, at least in part, what led to your behavior, but it is most surely not an excuse. I got to applaud her for that because, you know, I know that judges are flawed because there are people like us. And sometimes they don't always get it right. And sometimes I feel like the blindness of Lady Justice kind of takes over in some cases. But I think in this case, justice was done. Giovanni Cunningham, who was a former backup singer for R. Kelly, was said to have praised the sentence. She said she started this journey almost 30 years ago. There wasn't a day in her life up until the moment of his sentencing that she actually believed that the judicial system would work and would come through for little Black and brown girls. I stand here proud of my judicial system, very proud of my fellow survivors, and pleased with the outcome. Pleased with the outcome. Bella, look at what Wendy said. I have her permission to call her TT now. What? Yeah, but do you have my permission? I'm just saying. But do you have my permission? All right. I'm just, whew. Hello, everybody. I just want to make sure I say hello to everybody. Thank you, Art of Andre O. Smith, for coming in. All adults, my teacher said, involved, even some of the parents that allowed their children to be with him. Yeah, we're going to talk about that too, because everyone had a hand in this. It wasn't just him alone, although he is the main perpetrator. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. He is solely to blame. However, there are other factors in here that I think people kind of gloss over because they don't want to, acknowledge the dirty little secret that people were coddling him and isolating him for years and excusing this reprehensible behavior of his for years. For years. 30 years. But I'm not done. A jury convicted Kelly on 9 counts, including 1 charge of racketeering and 8 counts of violations of the Mann Act, which is a sex trafficking law. And we're going to dive into that a little deeper as well. The Mann Act, remember that. Prosecutors from the Eastern District of New York accused Kelly of using his status as a celebrity and a network of people at his disposal to target young girls, boys, and young women for his own sexual gratification. The 5-week federal trial in Brooklyn included testimonies from witnesses, all who have said that they were sexually and physically abused by Kelly. The court also heard from people involved with orchestrating the disgraced R&B singer 1994 marriage to the late singer Aaliyah. In case you did not know, Aaliyah was 15 years old when she was married to R. Kelly, and he was an adult. And the reason why they had gotten married, as it turns out, was because she believed she had gotten pregnant by R. Kelly. Again, Aaliyah was 15 when she married him. And she married him because she believed that she was pregnant. And at the time, she had come out with her album. And so, if she were indeed pregnant, it would have been an even bigger scandal. So that's why they had gotten married. R. Kelly's attorney, Jennifer Bongine, said that he would not address the court, R. Kelly would not address the court, pointing to the other criminal cases faced by Kelly, because this is not it. This is not over. It's not done. There are other court cases that are pending. But said before the sentence was read that her client rejects that he is a monster. I don't care if you reject it. That is what you are. You are a monster. You're a monster. He claims that he is a flawed individual, but that he is not this one-dimensional monster that the government has portrayed and that the media has heightened. Sorry, sir, you are a monster. Kelly made his only comment in response to the judge after Bongine said he would not speak. He said, "Yes, Your Honor, that's my wish." Bongine said she advised Kelly not to speak at the sentencing because of pending litigation against him, but added that he does have regrets and that he is sad. Nobody wants to hear what he heard today. Prior to the sentencing, the court heard impact statements from at least 7 of R. Kelly's victims, including a Jane Doe number 2 who had testified at the trial. I'm gonna say hi to folks that came in and check the comments. Hugs, Auntie Wendy. Andre said was cracking. TT Wendy said all adults involved, even some of the parents that allow their children to be with him. Yeah, they all are to blame. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Shy Guy, what's going on? Welcome in. You ain't new. Welcome in. Just chilling, bro. Tapping in, editing a video. Okay. Hey, Geeky Girls Journal, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Don't forget to hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed, why not? Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Why don't ya? Hey, hey, hey. The like is up. I know. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hang on a second. Hi, James. I hope that's apple juice. It's mommy juice. It's mommy juice. Yes, yes. He is more flawed. He is more than flawed. He is the devil himself. Facts, TT. Facts. Facts. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, please thumbs up this live. Get those lives up. Let's go. Get it in. Get it in. Hey, Sorwar. Welcome in. I know you got a lot to say about this. I'm glad you're here. Michelle says, also, those who were the legal guardians of those minors should have been held accountable and charged with child endangerment. That part. Absolutely. Yay. I'm glad you're back in the States, Shy Guy. This is why he's part of the alliance, because he be dropping it. He be dropping it like it's hot. Thank you, your favorite couple. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone said, Kelly said Bill Cosby needed to go to jail. He wasn't the only one. And trust me when I tell you, R. Kelly's not the only one either. And I know y'all know this, right? I know y'all know this. Because for all the people that were supposedly in on this and being co-conspirators and leading these young women and young boys, let's not forget our young boys were victimized in this as well. It is not just the girls. The men were involved as well. So it's not just the young ladies. It is boys as well. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. All right. Yes. Good. I'm glad everybody's here. Hi, everybody. I can't wait to see him too. Oh my gosh. Hey, King Marky, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Don't forget to click that like button. And if you're not already, subscribe. Yes, they are. They are mods of the year. I co-sign that on everything. Yes, they are the best. All right, so let's continue while I am putting on this makeup. I'm going to be using some of the singles that I got from this company here, Sydney Grace. It is one of my favorite indie brands besides Mother Pat. I got a bunch of stuff, and I was going to do like, and I may still do it, a kind of unboxing and showing off, some of the eyeshadows that I got, but I decided, let's just make this all about Miss Sydney Grace today. And I'm going to put her eyeshadows that I already have. I'm going to put those on my eyes first. And then I am going to do a recorded video with these that I got in here as well. So let's continue with the archaic sentencing. So prior to the sentencing, the court, as I said, heard the impact statements from 7 of Kelly's victims, including that Jane Doe, who said it had been 23 years since they knew each other, and you victimized a lot of girls since then, she says, addressing Kelly. She later added, now it is your turn to have your freedom taken from you. Powerful. Powerful. No one can undo the harm that has been done already to these victims. Gloria Alfred, who represented 3 of the victims who testified, she told reporters Wednesday outside of the court, but at least it's time for Mr. Kelly to be accountable. And I agree. It's more than time for him to be accountable for what he's done and the lives, the multiple lives of people that he tormented for years in the wake of all of this. Both the defense attorneys and prosecutors argued Wednesday in court over whether Kelly should pay a fine. The defense said that he is pretty close to indigent and could not pay. And prosecutors disagreed, saying that the money from the sale of some of his music rights and the millions of dollars that he has in royalties held by Sony could cover any fine. In the 9 months, wow, I had to take it back and like count, like it's been 9 months since his conviction. Kelly has replaced his entire legal team with Von Jean and her firm. Von Jean is an attorney who helped Bill Cosby get his sexual assault conviction overturned and also represented Cosby in the civil case that he lost this month at trial. Von Jean said, we were prepared for it. We are now prepared to fight this appeal. And yeah, Miss Von Jean, you can fight this appeal if you want to, but it is not going to be overturned. I promise you that. I think the prosecution from start to finish made an excellent case. And I was going to invite one of my sorors up here who covered this, but I just lost track of time. But if you guys want to hear from her, she covered this since the very beginning. And, you know, she's been talking about it at length on different legal shows that she's on. And I will tell you, she's been on here before. She is a beast. And she can tell you from being in that courtroom and hearing what she heard, they made their case. The prosecution made their case. So I don't think that this will ever be overturned. Michelle says, I work with perpetrators, and once you complete the biopsychosocial, it is often discovered that the perpetrator has suffered from multiple traumatic events during their early childhood. I'm sure that I have no doubt, Michelle. I know that he is scarred. He is flawed. He is a victim as well. I don't discount that at all. But what I will say is at some point, you have to understand how your behavior is not only affecting other people, but affecting you. Like, it had to have been like some sort of trauma on his end to have done some of the things. And to be honest, I could not listen to everyone's testimony because it was just too much. It was really too much. Look at the shadow. Sydney Grace is a beast. She puts it down when it comes to eyeshadows, I gotta say. It's one of my top 5 favorite shadows. It just blends like nobody's business. I'm sorry, I skipped one. Michelle said, I often wonder how some of those who have committed the same offense as Kelly are not murderers. I have so much to say about this. And come up if you want to. Let me know if you want to come up and talk about it. You know, this is welcome to the queendom. If you want to come and talk, feel free. Feel free. But I'm going to continue going through this case. Kelly is now being held at a federal detention facility in Brooklyn. And I was telling someone about that before I jumped on the live, how he's in Brooklyn and they have to keep him isolated because the inmates are trying to see about him. They're trying to see about him for real, for real. So they're trying to keep him away from the masses. So he's definitely not in general pop. I believe he has his meals brought to him. But yeah. He is definitely on the list, as they say. Folks are waiting for them to slip up and give them a reason or opportunity, rather, to go and see about him. He is expected to be moved back to Chicago at some point, where he is facing another federal trial on child pornography and obstruction charges. Bonjean will ask for Kelly to continue to be held at the Brooklyn Federal Detention Center as her team prepares for his upcoming trial, adding that she is based in New York, so it would be better for her if he stayed here so that she could prepare the trial. And that the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Northern District of Illinois, the Bureau of Prisons, and U.S. Marshals, who are tasked with moving Kelly, they declined comment, and they are not going to comment on the current case, and they probably won't even say anything about the upcoming case in Illinois as well. But besides Illinois, he also has a pending case in Minnesota as well. So not only does he have cases in New York, Illinois, but now Minnesota as well. Like I said, they did reveal during the over 14 hours of interviews and the psychiatrist experts that Kelly said his closest relationship growing up was with his mother, and that his earliest memories were watching his mom perform as a singer. And he would often accompany her to McDonald's, where she would drink coffee and they would share pastry. Kelly had never met his father and described his mother's death as one of the most traumatic and tragic events of his life, saying he would still go to McDonald's after her passing to smell the coffee and remember her. To him, the M stood for his mom, and going to McDonald's is always for him about being around his mother. But his childhood was also marked with a lot of trauma. He said that he saw a childhood sweetheart drown when he was a little boy. And he said that he was also repeatedly sexually abused, beginning when he was about 6 or 7. And he said he was abused by his older sister and also by a landlord. And at times, this abuse went on a weekly basis. They said that his childhood sexually abused, fueled childhood may have contributed to his hypersexuality, may have also contributed to his difficulty in controlling his sexual urges. And they believe that it was a factor in his criminal convictions. But as I said before, and as the judge clearly stated at his sentencing, that does not excuse the fact that he then went on to abuse others in the same manner in which he was abused. This is one of Sydney Grace's blushes. So let me see what you guys are saying. Yep. Appeal. Waste the little money he got left. Feel sorry for his children. Yeah. Well, his children, they probably don't want none of his money anyway because it's all tainted. I know his ex-wife was like, they didn't have any money based on what was going on. This is Sydney Grace's highlight. Well, one of them. She had went on a few talk shows talking about how they didn't have money and that they're basically left destitute. But I mean, I don't understand how that is possible. I'm sure it is possible, but I just don't understand that. Oh, awesome. I got to go see it. Under Shy Guy or under Daddy Days? Let me know. Hey, Mr. 100 Round. Salute to you. Thank you so much for coming. Awesome. Yay. Yes, he did say that he was molested as a child too, TT, by his sister and by a landlord when he was younger. So, he does have that that trauma in his life as well. But a lot of people have trauma. I have trauma. I have childhood trauma. A lot of people have childhood trauma. That does not excuse the behavior or forgive the behavior. Or does it? You guys tell me. Let me know what you guys think. Hey, House of X saying hello to everyone. This is Sydney Grace. So this is an indie brand. Her name is Sydney Grace. So good. One of the best shadows. Hi, Emotion. Welcome back. How are you? Thank you so much for coming. Awesome. Yes, our Brooklyn. That's where he's at right now. Downtown Brooklyn. For real, for real. He downtown. He downtown. Yes, yes. Hey, Super Chat, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. Yes, he's in a real cell with real people for real, for real. Who laying in the cut for him. Okay, those fellow prisoners are not playing with his. You remind me of the Jeep. They not playing with him. They gonna come for him. Hey fam, welcome in, welcome in. And Points Blank Finance. Thank you for that $50 holla. Great topic as usual. Keep dropping boulders, Queen. Hashtag the Alliance. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you. I think that calls for a song, doesn't it? I think so. Let's give him a super chat song, shall we? Shall we, babes? Let's do it. Brown Girl Bella. Hey. Brown Girl Bella. Yay! Brown Girl Bella. Brown Girl Bella. Woo! Come on, y'all. Thank you for the $50 holla PBT, PBF, PBYC, PQT. Brown Girl Bella. All right, guys. Thank you so much, PBT, for that $50 holla. I so appreciate you. Let me go back on camera so I can say hey to everybody. Let's see. There we go. Thank you. All right. Hang on. Oh, everybody saying hello. 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 Yes, PBF. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, honey. Try to get all those names straight. PBT, PBF. Points blank, everything. Points blank, everything. I love it. All right. Tuber chat, yes, welcome in. Michelle says this is exactly the pattern. Yeah. Hey, Terry, what's going on? Saying good evening. Yeah, it's been a long, stressful week. And after tonight, Bella's going on vacation. I'm gonna leave you with a couple of videos to keep you company while Bella is on vacation. Yes, Bella is going to take a much needed siesta. And I'm going to Sin City. If y'all know what Sin City is, that is Vegas. And don't ask me what I'm doing in Vegas, because what happens in Vegas, guess what? Stays in Vegas. Unless I put it on a blog for y'all. Unless I put it on a blog for y'all. Then all bets are off. All bets are off. All right, so I'm going to put these lashes on, which are actually supposed to be magnetic lashes, but they ain't work as magnetic lashes. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have the eyes for magnetic lashes, because they did not stay on for me. But if you put glue on them, guess what? They stay. So that's what I'm going to do. I got me some glue. I done made them real tacky. And yep, I'm going to put them right on these eyeballs. Right on it. Bam. Yes, Terry. Eat to Live Strong said, Good Morning America, that's GMA, announced that one of his victims stated she is now engaged to the victim. So one of the victims is engaged to another victim. I don't doubt that, because when you have severe trauma like that, sometimes the only people who understand your trauma and can relate and can sympathize and have empathy for you are people who have gone through the same thing. So I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. And I hope they both find unconditional love and support with each other. Because it's a hard thing to go through. And I don't discount this at all, which is why I think for me, because this is, sorry, y'all know it's not my channel if I'm not dropping ish like a pigeon, right? It's not my channel. And I had so planned on not dropping that. And I haven't even had like the whole glass of wine. This is like a half a glass. So clearly it's not the wine. It's just me dropping ish. But for me, dealing with this subject, which is really tough for me, this is the time where I use the tools in my toolbox. And one of the things that I use to kind of ease myself, because I'm not really like a painter, I'm not really an artist. Well, I'm a makeup artist, but that's my art, that's my outlet. And so when I find myself kind of stressed and really searching for something, this is the thing that I reach for, is my makeup, to try to rationalize and make sense of things that don't make sense to me in my head. And what does not make sense to me in my head is when people have gone through extreme trauma, like this young man has gone through. And again, I don't discount that he has gone through trauma. He's still going through trauma. By his own admission, he is functionally illiterate, which I don't get how you are illiterate, but yet wrote such prolific songs. But maybe you didn't write the songs. Maybe you just recorded them, what was going on in your head, and put them down on audio, and then transferred it to a song. I don't know your process. I don't know how he did it, but I do know that he has claimed on multiple media outlets that he cannot read and cannot write. But yet, he is an artist and a songwriter. So, there is that. But for me, when I find that I feel like this, where I am out of sorts, out of my element, feeling a little anxiety, I reach for my makeup. That kind of calms me down and gives me a little peace. Wow. Good luck to both of them. Ray Sanchez said, heck nah, no excuse. He is old enough to know what he was doing was illegal. Again, Ray, playing devil's advocate, because I'm with you. I'm with you. Trust me, I am. But playing devil's advocate for a second, if you are illiterate, at the height of your career, where people are literally throwing money at you to work with you, to have you write songs for them, for you to be on their songs, and you are playing at such extremely high levels, it's easy to get placated to a false sense of reality. It's easy to fall back and say, you know what, this is just letting off steam. This is just me being me. And nobody else is pulling my card. Nobody else is saying anything. Because you've got to remember, he had teams of people who are at his beck and call, who will give him anything just to continue to ride on that gravy train, just to continue to eat off him, and made a good living at his expense, on his back, on the things that he did as an artist. So are they not to blame? They're not on trial. They're not getting their livelihoods taken away. I gotta think about that. Yes, welcome emotion. Wendy, I can see you pounding that bucket across Kelly's shore in my mind. Wham! You know my TT don't play. Look, yup, Terry. Oh, yes. You know that's straight New York. For real. Yup, facts. Yes, do what Shy Guy says and hit that like and share after host. What y'all waiting on? Oh, you ready? Okay, I can bring you up. You just turn your camera off when you get up. Here you go. I'm gonna share the invite. Here you go. If you're still here, hopefully you're still here. Come up. He liked the new music. Thank you, TT. I try to, bring y'all something, a little fresh, little new, do something. Okay, are we not loving these lashes? These are texturized by Ardell. They're wispies. I love a wispy. I love a wispy lash. Let's get into it, shall we? I'm giving you Auntie Bella vibes. Am I giving y'all Auntie Bella vibes? Oh, this hair. That's what happens when you got no perm or anything in your hair. Them edges be calling you out. They trying to curl up. I should just wet it and just go curly. But I have that keratin treatment in here, so it's not gonna really curl up the way it normally does. It's gonna be like just wavy kind of because the keratin keeps it straight. So, there's that. Eats a little strong says, nope, it doesn't excuse the behavior. And there comes a time when you grow up and get help and stop using the past as an excuse. But here's the thing. If you don't know to do that, then what? This man is functionally illiterate. This man was coddled almost his whole adult life because he became a star at like, what, 21, 22? He is now 55 years old. He could have gone and read and wrote and learned how to do those things, but he didn't. Why? Because people were coddling him. People were saying, you don't need that. I'll read your contracts for you. Oh, you don't need to do that. I'll do that for you. Oh, you don't need to do this. I'll do this for you. You need an outlet. You need to work off some steam while you write these wonderful songs. We'll send you young ladies. Come on in there and service R. Kelly. He needs servicing. He needs, he needs to let off some steam. He would be in that studio from morning to night, like a machine, like a robot, cranking out songs, doing all of these different things. Why? Because people were throwing money at him and saying to him, hey, this is what you do. We'll take care of all the rest. You just keep writing those songs. Here's my soror. I'm going to bring her up in a second. Just adding some lip liner. Bella got some videos to record after this. And then Bella also has some work to do. So I'm going to be up grinding all night. What do you think? Do we like or do we like? Hey, Michelle.
Hello, everyone.
Do we like or do we like? Oh, hey, Michelle.
I don't know why I'm getting that.
Hello, everyone. Do we like or do we like? Hold, please. Hang on a second.
I don't know why. I can't hear you.
Oh, mute the YouTube and then you should be fine. Say something else. Oh. You got to unmute here, but mute on YouTube.
How's this?
Perfect. There you go.
I already have my hair tied up, and I'm exhausted from the week.
Listen, you and me both. You and me both. I was just saying before you came on that I have to still do some work after this. So I'm gonna be up, hence the wine, because I'm like, it's grind time. Because I really don't want to work tomorrow. I took the day off for a reason. And I told my client, who is also a member, who's also a soror. I like, listen, soror, we gonna work until about noon, 1-ish tops my time. And then Shannon's stepping away from this computer until next week, Wednesday. She was like,
Oh, you're going that.
I'm
I didn't, know
going.
you,
I'm going.
I didn't know you were going that long. Wait, I can turn the camera on for you, but not for the people.
Wait. Wait, you're still on the live, boo. Turn that camera on.
Oh, mercy.
Turn that camera on, so I ain't gonna have you looking like that on my live. You crazy?
I didn't know you went back on.
I'm live, boo.
Oh,
Yes, let's get that beautiful avatar up there.
oh God.
When we are talking, it's just you and me, then you can go off camera. Some people attention get the best of them, PBT says. Even in these YouTube streets, some people can't handle the attention that comes along with viewers and subscribers. Talk that talk. Talk that talk.
So when you see the whole profile of R. Kelly, it's a classic case. And him being illiterate, it's not him being illiterate, it's him having developmental issues. I can't imagine that, as he said, how loving his mother is, or even maybe his relationship with his mother wasn't like that, and she wasn't just a singer, and it's because how he fantasized her.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we talk all about the sexual abuse that he encountered, it never made mention if his mother was alive during that time. And when did his mother die?
His mother, he was already famous when his mother died. So he was in his 30s or 40s when she passed, because the song I Wish was written about his mother and one of his best friends that died around the same time.
Okay. So when I think about that and all the sexual abuse, his mother didn't protect him either.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was a landlord. I don't know how the landlord got in contact with him.
Yeah. That was strange when I read that a
That's
landlord.
like saying the mailman sexually abused me on a regular basis. That's the weirdest thing. The landlord.
Mm-hmm.
Unless the landlord lived in the house.
Right.
See, this makes me want to just like look at all that background information.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a lot there, I'm sure. There's a lot there. And I think as we start to hear about the other cases that are coming out, because remember, he still has 2 pending cases at least.
Right.
And more, and I hear more may come out of this too. But he does have a pending case in Illinois. And I think it might be 2 cases. But he definitely has a case in Illinois that's coming. And then he has a case in Minnesota. Did I say that right? Minnesota?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if that Ghislaine woman is being held for whatever, I don't understand why the other people involved in these young women's lives aren't being held accountable.
Because I don't understand why a lot of people are not being held accountable.
You took your minor child to this man and you knew the history.
Mm-hmm.
Because after a certain while, it was like a joke. It was a running joke with R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even hidden.
Yeah, like I remember comedians used to joke about it. And I'm like, that's not even funny. Like, how are you joking about something like this? But it was like a run, like when he married Aaliyah, people were like, what? Whoa, hold on a second. And now they're saying that she may have been pregnant, which I don't believe. Like, I don't think that
I feel like
that was the reason why he married her. I think the reason why he married her was that he really loved her and she idolized him. And I think her handlers were saying that if they got together, it would be like a a Elvis Priscilla
I
kind of
was thinking
relationship.
that too. Or not even Elvis Priscilla. It looks sounds like yeah, Elvis Priscilla, but for some reason Michael Jackson and Priscilla Presley came in my mind when they were dating.
No, he dated the
I mean the
daughter.
daughter, the
He
Priscilla,
dated the
right?
daughter. But
Yeah.
she was of age. Thank you, PBT, for the thank you, PBT, for the $50. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He just said I look like $1,000,000.
Hey! Randall Bella is a blessing to be amongst greatness, looking like $1,000,000. Thank you. Cheers. Hey, Terry. Terry, the Notary Republic says, Points Blank Travel agree. For some, the attention makes them think they're more than what they are. Wow. Wow. Wow.
And I know when we were talking about why didn't he educate himself,
Mm-hmm.
it was shame.
Mm.
It's he was hiding that because remember of all the things was hidden. He didn't hide his sexual exploitations. He hid that he was illiterate,
Mm-hmm.
and so because he's developmentally challenged.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, thank you for my hearts.
PBT said, "Ooh, I like that, Michelle. Developmental issues."
Wait, Shannon, I'm not the valedictorian for no reason.
Exactly. I bring smart women to the table.
But
Come on, welcome to the queendom.
I work with this population of people, and it's a hard pill for some to swallow when I tell them that. And it's not that I'm defending them. I'm bringing research information to why they are the way they are, and it makes us understand it. Again, I'm not approving what they did, and I don't think this is an excuse, but this is what happened. So culturally, like even when we do things culturally, we do it because that's what we're used to. And he would have had to have a lot of therapies and resources for him not to be the kind of person he was. But again, you got a whole camp that's saying what you did is okay, because every time they bring you or help you act this out, it gives an agreement that this is the thing to do. So you never know if his mind wasn't even thinking, well, you know what, this is okay. I got all these people, because him not understanding what real love is because of all of the abuse. And again, I think he fantasized the relationship with his mother, because I can't imagine all abuse by your sister. And the landlord thing just like it kills me. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that to me stands out. Like, what?
Where?
How did that even happen?
Exactly. And
And
it's
your mother not be made aware of? Well,
how but a land court? Okay, that's a black mom. No man is coming in the house.
well, well.
Um,
Without getting into my own personal things, I can see how that could possibly happen.
And then with you saying that again, I think he fantasized his mother.
I think there's probably a little bit some of that romanticism there, and how he wanted things to possibly be. I also think that maybe there was something else there that he is blocking because he is traumatized as well.
Right. And the thing is, once he realizes everything, I don't know how deep that's going to put him. Another thing, and I'm thinking about just with the McDonald's situation, I wonder if she took him to McDonald's after something happened to him. And during that time they probably didn't have a lot of money, and that was like a treat to try to make him feel better and to apologize for what's happened to him. Because that sounds like what that is, because he's talking about these things. He never says that she took me and my brother.
Right. Just me.
Yeah. And his brother, who's also incarcerated.
Right. And his brother was also accused and I think might have been convicted of molestation as well.
Yeah, it takes a lot of therapies to try to give and he's a victim too, right? So
Oh yeah. Oh
he,
yeah.
it's a lot of therapy and resource that are involved to make you have the
Mhm.
appropriate coping skills to deal with your trauma.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's not easy. It's not an everyday thing. Like I heard, a couple of people say like, at this age, you should get over it. And to a certain extent I agree, but sometimes the trauma is so deep that there is no getting over it. And in our community, you gotta call a thing, as our soror Iana Van Zant used to say, you gotta call a thing a thing. And the thing that nobody talks about, and that nobody, the dirty little secret, is that nobody talks about mental health and the fact that you need to go and get this right before anything else can happen. Before anything else can happen, before you can own your own life and destiny and take charge and have that gravitas of personal self and knowledge that you're going to be okay. You're going to go through things. You're going to have these trials and tribulations, but you can get over it if you seek help professionally and you understand that this is a blip in time and that things will happen a lot of times in your life. Some things are going to be good, some things are not going to be good, but you can have the wherewithal to rise above your circumstances and get better if you get help. And what I want to stress to our community is getting your head space right and your heart space right is getting everything else right. Like you go to the doctor when you have a pain and you have something that's wrong with you physically. You go to the dentist when you have something going on in your mouth that's not correct. Um, you go to the doctor for just about anything else, but when it comes to mental health, our community has this blockage that says, oh, we can go for this, but we can't go for that. We can talk about this, but we can't talk about that. We can, we can discuss, but we can't talk about that. And then,
Exactly.
you have these things that come out and people are like, oh, well, I knew he was a little touched, or I told you not to go by near Uncle Ricky, because he play with,
Little
girls,
girls,
play with,
boys,
boys, or
whatever.
something going on with him. He a little touched. Don't mess with him. But you're not giving him the help. You're not giving Uncle Ricky the help that he needs.
And also, those people need help too, because for them to sit and whisper about it and not realize the damage that it does. Or how about this one? Take it to the Lord. I said, yeah.
Okay.
And they've said, well, just go to church. I said, unless there's a therapist in that church and it's not just a pastor.
Right.
I
Because
can't
we
even.
all see,
Yeah,
sometimes that pastor ain't right neither.
he the one touching. So I can't begin to tell you how many people, especially Black men, sit in front of me and we're doing these sessions. And then
Mhm.
all of a sudden, they give so much information and they talk and they were like, and you can see they're spent. And my first thing is say, I can tell that you never said this much to one person at one time. This
Mm.
is some things and it's even like some things I never even thought of. And
Hey, Keisha.
it's just it's sad. But
Mhm.
even somebody said, well, I guess I should have therapy. I said it would help. And I said, maybe
Honey,
stigma.
that's the best thing that I ever did. Out of everything that I've done, one of the best things that I've ever done for me, for Shannon. Not look, you see, I stuck at the burn, right? We ain't gonna talk about that.
Oh gosh,
I'm
what's
so
going
mad.
on in Vegas?
I'm so mad. I'm like, I gotta go to Vegas with this damn burn
Oh,
scar.
you don't sweat.
I cannot get direct sunlight on it. So I've got to pack
You
a
got your hat.
coin. Yeah. So I
Wear
can't be
your
like,
hat.
huh?
Wear your hat.
That's not gonna protect this.
You don't have a big
I even put my my hair on it, but I'm like, that's not gonna protect it.
You can wear a scarf at the pool.
Yeah.
You have enough cover. Of course, you have enough cover ups.
You know, I'm an AKA,
Hey, we're not
honey. You know, I
taking.
got enough.
Wait, we have to take our trip together this summer.
Yes. Well, look, we're gonna talk about that.
I know, right?
We're gonna talk about that later. I'll talk about it now. Don't mention it now.
I know. Mom's the word.
Keisha, welcome in, sis. Oh, thank you. Thank you, boo. Hey, everybody say hey to Keisha. She in the house. Keish, if you want to come up, come up. Come up. We talking about R. Kelly. Thank you for that 99 holla. Hey, 999, 99. Say holla, holla. See, this is what happened when you have 2 glasses of wine. You start getting ready for Vegas.
I drank enough last night.
Oh, how was that? I missed my soror. I can't wait. You know she's coming on my show.
When?
She's gonna do Boss Babe. I gotta work it out with her when I get back from Vegas, but she's coming.
Oh, that'll be so nice. That'll be so nice. We had a ball. It was I got VIP treatment even to home.
I love her. I love her.
Funny.
Okay, so guys, we're talking about one of our sorority sisters. She is also a double soror. So she is a member of our undergrad chapter, which Michelle and I are members of, and our current grad chapter. So that's what we call our double soror. So Michelle is a double soror, and Ingrid is a double soror. And Ingrid is a Panamanian Bayesian. Hey, like your girl, BGB. Hey. So she will also be on this show. She's gonna do our Boss Babes. And yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. I can't wait to see her. I can't wait. Look who jumped up in here. Hey, PBT.
Did you call him up?
What's up, dear? How you doing? Notice I got my avatar up here. I'm tired, man.
You tired?
I'm tired. Yeah.
You tired?
You have your scarf on your head like me.
Yeah. No, I don't have a scarf on, Michelle. Michelle, first and foremost, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Wait, I didn't hear you.
I said it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
I know, it's good to see you as well.
I'm kind of hoarse. I did a live last night and just finished editing the video, but y'all have a great topic going on. And I was trying to wait before I came in here because Bella's talking about the Vegas trip and the sorors, and it's always good. But man, you know, I just been. I like what.
Get up out of here.
No, skip that. I just deleted them, Shannon.
Thank you.
Yeah, I deleted them.
Hey, Watson. Hey, babes. Keisha say, hey, Rod.
Hey, what's up, Keisha? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I was listening to y'all, man. This is, you know, it blow my mind. And I tell Bella all the time, I say, I super chat. Not to just be super, I super chat when I love the topic. And when your boy go on 2 channels as super chat, I'm really feeling the topic. You know. And then when I go over there and make a major super chat, I'm really, but it's so good to see intelligent people like yourself, Michelle, Brown Girl Bella, talking about it. Her and I talked, and I'm like, ooh, that's a good subject, man. Why didn't I think of that? But she's the queendom, so she gonna always think of it before I do. You know, and I was just listening, you know, when you were saying developmental issues, and, you know, I said, wow, that's pretty deep. That's pretty strong. But as a young kid, young man and young women, when your mom or your guardian or your father or your uncle, your aunt look at you and tell you no, You know, no means no. You know that whether you have developmental issues, whether you're illiterate, whether you can't read or you can't write, you do know the difference between right and wrong.
Mm.
I'm a huge fan of R. Kelly. There are a lot of times in my IG stories when I'm getting ready to promote a live or promote an interview, I want to play a R. Kelly song. I can't because I look at what he's stood for and what he's done. You know, Bella said something probably about an hour ago in this live stream, and she read a excerpt from the article where, and I never thought about it like this until tonight when I heard what Brown Girl Bella said. I never thought about it. He took away so many people's freedom,
Mm-hmm.
and now his freedom is going to be taken away. And now there tends to be a sorrow or a different type of emotion. But what about those people who had their freedom? And then, you know, Michelle says something before she even came on the screen. What about the parents and the guardians that allowed their children, their young girls, to go be a part of it? And I know why it happened. Oh, he's going to be with a celebrity. He's going to be in good hands. Obviously not, you know, obviously.
No, they knew.
But the money
They
became too
knew.
good, Michelle. The money became too good.
Mm-hmm. They
The
pimped their
money,
children out.
they
Mm-hmm.
pimped them out. They pimped them out. Who knows how much he was paying, but I mean, just watching this tonight, you know, and it's amazing how you come on certain YouTube channels like Brown Girl Bella and you think you have the whole topic figured out, and then you hear something different. It's like, wow, I got to reassess this entire situation because she put some stuff out there tonight I hadn't even thought about, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
salute to you, Brown Girl Bella, and
Thank you.
wow.
So I want to continue on to this thread because there's a couple of other points that I wanted to make in here as well. So there were many other people who came out in support for the singer as well. So I want to acknowledge them as well and talk a little bit about what they say about the singer. So amongst the letters, and there were a lot of people who wrote letters in support for the singer. One of them that stood out to me was written by a Diana Copeland, who was Kelly's former assistant and who also testified as a government witness. She wrote a letter in support of Kelly because she felt it was the right thing to do. In part, she says in her letter, God does not want us to throw humans away. If we had the audacity to care for the perpetrators as well as the victims, then we can all rise. Also, Jocelyn Savage, who many of you know was considered a victim of Kelly by prosecutors. She also, to this day, remains a supporter and says that Robert and I are deeply in love, and it breaks my heart that the government has created a narrative that I'm a victim. She says, I'm a grown woman and I can speak for myself, which is why I wanted to provide this letter to the court. In her letter, she also revealed that she is now engaged to Kelly. Ahead of the sentencing, a Chicago man who attended Kelly's trial in Brooklyn and was arrested and charged for making threats against the 3 U.S. attorneys who prosecuted Kelly. He was arrested on Saturday for allegedly posing threats to kill or seriously injure the female prosecutors in this case. According to the arrest warrant, Gunn had posted a video to his YouTube channel back in October, shortly after R. Kelly was found guilty, and it shared an image of the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of New York, where these women work. Prosecutors believe a voice narrating the video is actually Gunn, and he says that's where they're at, That's where they work at. And we're going to storm the office. If you ain't got the stomach for the ish we about to do, I'm asking that you just bail out, he allegedly says in the video. Prosecutors also analyzed a Cash App account, also linked to Gunn, that shows multiple transactions from February 26th of last year to June 1st of this year that indicate that Gunn was engaged in the sale of a firearm in relation to this case. The transaction includes payments for $20 with descriptions saying 30 rounds, free R. Kelly. Prosecutors also believe that Gunn was planning to attend Kelly's sentencing on Wednesday after he posted another video saying he had a quote-unquote spot for supporters to meet up near the courthouse. He has a detention hearing that's scheduled for tomorrow. And then this session actually had to be rescheduled for Wednesday. So that case is pending. And I have to say, I do not condone violence. This is not a channel that will ever condone violence. And I am deeply disturbed by a man who basically stalked women in the U.S. prosecution office with intent to do bodily harm to them. That deeply disturbs me as a woman of color. And I have to say, there's so much insidious violence in this country. Even going back to that storm raid in our nation's capital, to violence that has been going on and continues to go on in our children's schools. This whole thing has me on edge. As a mom, as a woman of color, I think it is time for us to get sterner laws in this country for people who are cavalier. And that's the only word I can possibly think to use in this case. You are so cavalier about human life that you would post that on your YouTube channel. You would actively seek out people who would want to do bodily harm to people, to women, and post that like that's okay to do. What's going on in this country? What is going on with us as a people that we are so lax about the notion of lives? You know, I read somewhere, and we're going to get to the court case, because the Supreme Court case, because I tell you, I got some opinions about that too. Like, I'm sorry, how dare you? How dare you? And this is coming from a person who admittedly grew up in the Catholic Church as well as the Baptist Church. I went to Mass and I went to Bible study. Yeah, every week I was there twice. But for me, how dare I impose my beliefs on someone who, one, didn't ask for my opinion and don't care? because it's your body, it's your choice. You do what you want to do with it. But the second part of that is, in the federal government, will we have a large number of people who currently sit on the Supreme Court who are of Catholic faith? The church has definite opinions. Fine. They have definite opinions on when conception begins and human life. But when it comes to the law, you are supposed to take a blind eye to your personal religious beliefs and go by the letter of the law. And if you've gone by the letter of the law, you know what was just passed as unconstitutional is absolutely constitutional. It's absolutely constitutional. Read over the case and you will see that it is absolutely constitutional. And if you don't believe that, then you have to repeal a lot of other cases that talk and speak to your right to do things, like the right to bear arms. Look at that case. Look at what the letter of the law says. And if you repeal this Roe versus Wade, which is already done, then you have to repeal the right to carry, because it basically follows that same principle. Look it up. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. Before brown girl Bella beat her face, guess what she was going to do? Be a lawyer. I'll let that marinate. Go look it up for yourself.
And Bella, if they don't feel that way, they also have to remember that at that time, women were property. So if they don't see it in the Constitution, it's because we weren't really counted as citizens. So they can't say it's unconstitutional. What's unconstitutional is that we don't have control over our own bodies.
We don't have control over damn near anything, because if you repeal that, then you also, guess what? Will repeal the fact that we are Black people who basically are at the whim of these other people. We're just going to put others who think that we're less than a person as well. Because it's not just us women who are less than, it's us actually Black people who are less than.
They're people, any people of color.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget when we had was it the Korean War? When they made the camps and they put everybody in camps that have been living in the United States forever.
Yep. Hey, Jeffrey's Angels. Hey, boo.
Well, to add to that, Bella and Michelle, a lot of times they think, I want to use the word naive because I don't like to use the word ignorant, but they're thinking back decades ago, and that wasn't even the case. Yes. They think that we're ignorant and we're not knowledgeable on what's going on. You know, I agree with somebody said in the chat, I don't watch the news. I think it was Ray. I don't watch no Capitol hearings and all that because I just get I could easily get angry, but I get more frustrated with everything that's going on in the country. And matter of fact, I was going to go live tonight, and I held off because the last couple of Thursdays I went live and Brown Girl Bella was live. But I'm gonna do it maybe Sunday. I'm gonna do a live on these prices, man. You know, everything's so sky high, yet they're laying so many people off. And then you take a young Black man or a young Black woman that go into an interview, they can't even get a job just because the way they look. They don't even get to their resume. They don't even get to how well they speak. Mm-hmm. So they think we're a certain. There's a perception about African Americans and people of color, as Bella put it, and that's not the case. You know, boy, I get knowledge every day from people of color every single day, and I welcome it. So it's just amazing you say that, and yet now if that whole capital thing would have been a bunch of brothers and sisters in there, boy, oh
So
boy.
first of all, we wouldn't have even been able to get
Woo-hoo.
past the gate. They would have slaughtered us like lambs to a slaughterhouse. It would not have gone down like that at all. At all. Because America is not fair. America is not the land for us. Like we were brought here. This land was not a part of our plan, our diaspora. We were brought here. And because we were brought here as property, even to this day, we're still treated as property. It may not come off to that as that to some people, but we are absolutely property. We are absolutely thought of as second tier, third tier, less than the others.
I was listening to a
By
radio.
the color of our skin.
Even when we talk about Capitol Hill, and then we talk about the BLM, peaceful gatherings, they were ready to kill. They had every artillery out there ready to hurt us. But then Capitol Hill, which I like, when it was happening, I'm like, what is going? I just couldn't wrap my head around it. But all these white people and confused people of color, just that looked like a scene from something. That wasn't. It was just so surreal. And then these weird costumes. Didn't that, and looking at them, look like something is going to go wrong? But no, they just still let it go through, right? It should have been shut down the minute when they see people with all these crazy costumes. I know when I'm in my building at work, nothing can slip past. If I got my sunglasses on and a mask, I need to take something off if I can't get my ID so they can recognize who I am. And it's like everybody. So now when you see people coming wearing hats with horns and carrying stuff that you don't know if cosplay or if it's weapons, and you still let these thousands of people onto the property, and no tear gas, right?
Let me tell you
You're right,
something.
Michelle. That blew my mind. I live. Sorry, Bella. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. What blew your mind?
No, ladies first, baby. Ladies first.
Now I forgot my train of thought. You unnerved me.
I didn't mean to do all that, but I lived in Los
That
Angeles.
doesn't happen often. I was a little taken back, like, oh,
Ladies first, yeah. I lived in Los Angeles during the '92 riots, and I looked at the acts that took place against Black people then. Matter of fact, I was in the Navy. We were out to sea. We were deep in Mexico, and we hauled ass to get back to Long Beach, where I was stationed, to get back to LA. And the way they treated people, and here it is, it was an unjust thing with Rodney King, blah, blah, blah. I can't even imagine that taking place at the Capitol with a whole bunch of Black people rolling up in there and saying, hey, we about to, and it was just to me, it was such a calmness. How they just walked in there. They didn't storm in. They didn't break through the barricades.
But when you have rights and you feel entitled, you can do stuff like that. We can't, because we're not entitled, and we know this, and we know that.
I gotta see what's going on in here.
Oh, come on in, Fedora and the whole nine. All right, I see you.
I just finished shooting the video. I just didn't want to be on the camera. I was low key for a minute, but anyway.
So yes, I was saying, like, when you already know coming into the gate that you are already off the rip considered less than, then you can't do stuff like, storming the Capitol, demanding your rights or whatever. But when you feel entitled, I'll give you a perfect example of entitlement. I was on the train recently. I take the train into work, and I ride, because I live in Connecticut, I ride the Metro North. Coming from New York into Connecticut, I'm on the train and I have my mask on and I'm working or what have you. And I hear the lady on the loudspeaker. I instantly know she's African American because of the way, her diction is, and the way she's emphatically saying, when I come through, I want you all to be wearing your mask. So if you don't have your mask on, wear your mask, because I'm coming through to collect your tickets and to scan your tickets. And when I come through, I want you all to be wearing your mask. I'm going to let you know, of course, the people not of color were not wearing their mask. The one that's sitting across from me is not of color. He's not wearing his mask. I'm wearing mine. So I'm not even concerned, because I'm like, if you don't care enough about you to protect yourself, I care enough about me to protect myself. So I hear her behind me talking to someone. And she's like, I'm giving you a mask. I see you don't have a mask. I can't force you to wear it because I'm giving it to you. And I see you're not putting it on. You're not even acknowledging that I'm giving it to you, but I'm giving it to you. And I cannot force you to wear it. But what I can do is tell you to get off this train if you do not wear it.
Wow.
Inside, I'm like, yes. Go, sister, go. But in my head, I know, let me look and make sure that nobody's going to jump at her, that nobody's going to antagonize the situation, because that could happen. And I looked, and when I turned my head, we locked eyes, and I saw her, she saw me. Do you know? She went past me. She scanned my thing. She came back afterwards, and she's like, thank you, sis. You already know. And I was like, no words are needed. I just needed to make sure that you saw me and I had you. Because if something were to pop up, the Brooklyn Bella would have been like, I'm sorry. She is totally within her rights to say she wants you to wear the mask. It is a mandate for the train that you wear your mask. So how are you not wearing your mask? Because again, they listen to the wrong people who say, oh, this is just a made up thing. This is not real. Da, 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 da. Listen, as somebody who caught it, I don't want to catch it again. I don't.
We were so upset when we caught it.
It is a horrible, horrible, horrible disease. Not cold, not allergies, how it presented to me. It is a horrible disease that the effects of can last way longer than what they're saying the incubus time is. It lasts much longer. I know people who are still coughing to this day, like they smoked 10 packs of cigarettes a day, because this thing is affecting their lungs, it's affecting their breathing, and you can get it again. I'm sorry, I didn't want it the first time, so I doggone sure don't want it any more times. So what I'm packing along with my luggage for Vegas? Mask,
Shannon,
my hand sanitizer.
So
everybody
everyone in
took
my
My Lysol.
office had it. Everyone in the office has had it in the last 6 months, and some people have gotten it twice. And we
Well,
wear
I don't want to
masks.
jinx myself. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm gonna knock on all the wood in here.
Oh,
I haven't had it.
Well, we just had it in May. You had yours in right? We just had in May.
May. I know I got it like weeks after you got yours when we
And I
came
had
back
mine
from.
at the we didn't get it from each other either.
No, I didn't get it from you.
But you
I
know
got
what,
it from
Michelle?
the
No,
super spreader in New England.
Michelle, everybody teased me. Even
right.
my younger brother just said, "Rod, are you serious? You still wearing a mask?" I was like, "Yep."
We
Yeah.
still
My
wear
job.
masks
It's like,
too, but
but no, they don't wear it. I'm the only one. And when I told Shannon, I told Bella, when I flew to Arkansas for my father's homegoing in March, I flew
Oh,
first
feel
class.
better, TT.
I flew
feel
first
better.
class just
Feel
so I didn't
better,
have to
TT.
sit by anyone. I didn't want to sit by anyone. I flew first class. I didn't spend, it was, the ticket was $1,600. I spent 80,000 points for 80,000 miles for an hour and a half trip because I didn't want to sit by anyone. And when I got on the plane, I was kind of messing around, putting my trench coat and my laptop up in the overhead. And the lady was like, "Sir, are you okay? Or are you in the right section?" And I looked at her, and it's going back to this other part of the conversation. I said, "Excuse me, ma'am, am I in the right section?" And I just looked at her and smiled. I said, "No, I'm in the wrong section. I'm just gonna put my stuff up here and I'm gonna sit right here because I think I can." And she looked at me like, "Well, can I see your boarding pass?" I said, "Yeah, by all means. Let me sit down and get my seatbelt on." And I showed her my boarding pass. And I told her before,
Well,
I
you
don't even
know
think I
what?
shared this with Bella. I said, I don't even think there is no amount of apologies you can give me. And trust me, matter of fact, can I see your name tag? Because I will be contacting American Airlines corporate once I get back home from going to my father's funeral to tell them how I felt like I was unjustly treated because you think I'm in the wrong section. Is it because of the color of my skin?
Hmm.
I said, matter of fact, even though you're a flight attendant, I can pay for your flight while we rolling.
Hello.
And she looked at me and I'm like, man, matter of fact, just go on, let everybody else get on. You holding the whole line up. But it's
You know
serious out
what?
here.
That kind of thing drives me nuts. So I don't know why this woman. I was seated. I'm ordering my wine, and I asked her what whites does she have, and then she said we have. They usually have the what?
Pinot
Chablis.
Grigio and
That's what.
Chardonnay.
Yeah,
And
Chardonnay. And so
maybe a Sauvignon Blanc.
I know. She said we have prosecco, and then she went on proceed to tell me what a prosecco is. And I
Well,
asked her. I
why
said,
did you tell
"Are
me?
you a sommelier?" I
Right.
said, "Why wouldn't you?" I said, "You didn't." I said, "You didn't talk about the others to me. Are you a sommelier?"
Talk that talk some more.
Like, I find that very offensive. If I ask you for Sauvignon Blanc,
Yes.
I know what I like.
Yes.
I said, are you going to explain what the other ones are to me? I said the other pharmacy store wines are. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
please don't. You know, that's two things. If I ask you to describe it, and don't tell me the price of something unless I ask you for it.
Right. And I didn't
If,
ask.
if I'm touching something that's Gucci, I know it got a nice dollar sign with it. So don't ask me. But luckily, because
Oh,
because
that burns my.
because
Okay.
Leslie shops a
You
lot,
want to
and
get BGB upset? Let me go into a luxury um store where I want to spend my money, and then you're like, oh, this is it costs X, or this is this is a high end item.
don't tell me that.
Ooh,
I'm sorry,
Let
ooh.
me.
ma'am. If did I ask you? Did I ask you what the price is?
They think
So
we can't afford it.
clearly, hold a second, hold please. Clearly, I know when I go into a store like this, what the price tag is going to be. And if I did not want to pay that, I would not be here
In that store.
and that store. And get out of my face.
So I was in one of
Yeah.
those stores. I'm asking them about the points in the store because you know certain credit cards got certain kind of points, and I
Yes.
said, and I'm asking the counter girl person, does this work in this certain store? And then she said, well, you have to have a certain account for that. You have to have this for that. I said, that's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you about what days is it. I'm not asking you to enroll. And then I said, okay. I just went back over to that certain store and I asked the person in there. And then the manager, whoever saw my husband come up, and they all know him in the store. And she was like, "Oh, you were asking?" I said, "Yeah," but she was telling me everything else. And then my husband said, "What happened?" I said, the person wouldn't tell me. And I said, "I don't know why." He said, "What? Why was she like that?" And I was like, "I think she's thinking like, oh, we don't have a certain card, we don't have this." And then my husband told her, "Do you know I could buy you?"
That, you know what? Every time I hear that, I'm like,
And you know he's not that kind of man.
that's
But
that's the ultimate
he's
flex.
not that kind of
I
man. But how
love
dare
that.
you speak
I
to his
love
wife
that.
like that?
Hey, Michelle, do me a favor. The next time you're in store and you got questions about points, Bella, please make sure Michelle got my number, because you ain't got to ask them. You call me real quick, and I'm gonna break it down. I went into a jewelry store about 2 months, 3 months ago. I was bored. One day I was off, and I walked in and I looked like a bum. I mean, wasn't dressed like that. I looked like a bum. I wasn't matching, and somebody told me you can't be going out like that. You got to be matching at least. Somebody named Brown Girl Bella, and I'm like, so I walked in and I said, "Here, I'm just looking at watches. I just want to look at some watches." And I tried on a couple, and she was rolling her eyes. She was doing all kind of stuff. And I found the most expensive watch. I haven't even worn it yet. It's over there on the table. I found the most expensive watch, and I purchased it. And she took so long to get the links together. I said, "Can I look at this one?" And I hadn't purchased. She's like, "Well, how do you plan on taking care of this?" I said, "I want to use my credit card, but you're not gonna believe this. I left it at home."
How do you plan on taking care of this?
Yeah, and I left it at home. And she said,
That would
"Boy,
make
her
me
eyes really rolled." She's like, "Oh, let me make sure I understand. You left the card at home. What? Don't worry, I can look it up with your social." I said, "No problem." I gave her my social. You want to talk about an attitude adjustment? She looked at my credit limit. She's like, "Oh my God." You could buy as many watches as you want to buy. I said, "Exactly." I said, "You got about one more time to
See, I
roll your
don't like
eyes,
that.
and I don't even want to deal with you. You about to lose your commission, because I work in sales. I know the game, sweetheart. You got one more time to roll your eyes." And she totally shifted.
I wouldn't
And
have bought it. I wouldn't have bought it because
no,
she
I
was.
had to have it. I had to have it, Michelle. So
Let me tell you, no, I can be petty. I wouldn't have bought it. I would have went somewhere
Petty
else.
Betty.
I would have ordered online.
Yep.
well, after I got the first one, I
And
said, "Well, let me look at
bypassed
this one." I
it
said, "You know what?
all.
I kind of like that one too.
That's
Can we
it.
just wrap? Can we wrap both of these up real quick? Matter of fact, I want to wear that one out to store. And it wasn't a matter of balling, but it's just a matter. Sometimes I'm a firm believer you don't judge a book by its cover, and it is a blessing and an honor to be up here tonight with two educated women, two educated sisters. Y'all have motivated me tonight. I ain't going shopping tomorrow, thank goodness. I mean, somebody would probably beg to differ, but I'm not going shopping tomorrow. But whether we getting on an airplane, whether we're going into a store or a mall, one thing my mother taught me as a young man was, my younger brother and I, Rod,
You better
Tracy, y'all have to work.
Kiki.
You have to work twice as hard to just be like that. As Bella said a while ago, the other people. But remember, you're worthy. Remember, if you work your butt, I tell Shannon quite a bit. I said, "Man, you should do whatever you want to do, because you work your ass off. You work your ass off. Do what you want to do." And that's what we have to instill in our children. That's what we have to instill in our relatives, our younger generation. That put yourself in a position where people don't mandate what you do. Like I tell people all the time, I don't demand respect, I command respect.
Because when you're on top of your game, what else can they do?
Nope, nothing but respect it.
Exactly.
And they don't want to. Let's
No.
be clear. They do not want to.
So
But they have no other choice, because when you are faced with such greatness and other people are recognizing it, they begrudgingly have to.
right.
They begrudgingly have to.
So many a times my husband and I are together and I don't know if I ever told you this, Bella. The first time we ever heard this, we were in a store and it was a little old white lady. She's like, "Oh, you guys are such a modern looking couple." It's like, okay, thank you. We didn't know what that meant. And then we heard it other times from white people. And it was like, okay, we really do not. We've been on airports, we've been places, but it's not indicative to one state. And
Right.
I said, the next time somebody say that, I'm going to have to ask, what does that mean? I said, because we're not two women, we're not two men, we don't have a different ethnic background. I said,
Mm-hmm.
so what are they expecting?
Hey,
It's the
hey,
hat.
Amen. Let me pass the offering. Let me pass the offering.
hey, your favorite cup. I'm y'all pastor, and I ain't nobody's pastor, man. Remember, I don't preach, I teach, baby. You heard me.
Yes, bring your Lysol, Ray. Bring your Lysol. TT, feel better. I love you. I love you,
Oh, yeah.
TT.
For people traveling, I buy the grain alcohol. I put in a 4-ounce bottle, and I put lavender or sage in it.
Dang, I needed to hit you up before
Oh,
tomorrow so I could have got my grain alcohol and my lavender. However, I'm bringing my Lysol.
yeah, and so it's not aerosol, so you can take it and they see it as a sanitizer. And also, like if it's the grain alcohol and you don't have the lavender or sage in it, you can just spray it on your utensils because there's alcohol and it's no chemicals.
Hey, Michelle, you going on this trip with Bella?
No,
She didn't invite you.
She
yeah,
invites herself. I don't need to invite her nowhere. I
I
just tell her
want to
where
go
I'm
with
going.
her.
She's like, I'm going. And she's there.
I don't have to. No, I have. First of all,
You got an open invitation anywhere.
right. And I'm always trying to get her to
Wait,
spend the night.
okay, let me okay. Lean in,
Who, me?
PBC. Let me lean in.
Okay, let
Come
me
on.
lean in. What's up, baby?
Lean in. Let me tell you something.
What's that?
That right there, that one right there in the middle, that's my little sister. She don't need to never ask me nothing.
Hold up.
She just need to
She a
tell me.
little sister or a
That's
big
my
sister?
little sister right there. Yes.
Really?
Little sister in terms of like
I know what you mean.
sorority.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, in terms
I
of
be getting
sorority.
confused with that. I do.
Let me unconfuse you, boo. Let
Look,
me unconfuse you.
unconfuse me, boo. You know, but now you can't because I stay confused looking at you, so it ain't gonna work.
Either one of us can show up on the doorstep of the others with a suitcase.
Exactly. Like you can go in, she can come into my house right now. And I'll be like, okay, come on. Here's your bed.
I was like,
And
where's
she
my
already
room? And same here.
Oh man.
and she got a bed in a new house. Like it's nothing. It's not, that's my heart right there. That in the middle, that's my heart. That's my little sister. That's I'll do
We
anything.
love each other so much. We really do.
Well, you know what? One of the things, Bella, that made me come up. I mean, you always made me want to come up. But when I saw Michelle, I'm like, man, and I hit it in the comment. I'm like, I ain't seen you in a while. Good to see you.
Oh,
And
thank you.
the first time I met her, I was on your panel, and Michelle grilled me, man. She grilled me, but it was great because she made me really pay
Ain't
attention.
no grill like an aqua grill.
Oh, Aqua Grill, is that the AKA grill?
Aqua.
Aqua grill.
Oh, Aqua, AKA. Okay, well, y'all gotta, spell it out. Oh yeah, yeah, y'all wore me out, but then it was just so good. Y'all wore me out, but
Come on, 2 snaps.
I gotta go.
They gave you 2 snaps on that hat.
I was giving you my perpetrator investigation.
Who should be asking for my digits? Ray, the lady at no, she don't need to ask me for my. I ain't got no phone. She don't need to ask me. You mean the digits on the credit card? Because I know. Yeah.
I would
Instead
not
of
have bought a
questioning
thing
your
from that
opinion.
woman.
No.
Hey, Kia Shelton.
No.
Your favorite couple is in the building.
Oh, I am going to have to leave because I have to wake up at 8:45 to be at work at 9
Girl, right.
in
I was
my
just like,
living
we
room.
get 2 hours and you know I don't do this.
Michelle, you got to wake up at what time?
8:45.
It's only 10
Look,
o'clock.
look.
Right.
Let me just break it down for y'all so y'all know a little something about Michelle. Michelle is a former, and I still think she is, Lady Alicia. Okay? Her husband takes very good care of her. So she don't have to work. She don't have to be down with us commoners and working every day. Because her husband takes very good care of her, as he should, because she is phenomenal. And she is whip smart. And
Yes.
what I mean about whip smart is she thinks of things before you think of things and is 3 steps ahead of where you are trying to be. So when she says she got to go to work, we all look at her side eye like, you ain't got to go to work, chick. You just want to go to work. You want to put them skills to the test. And we get it. We support her or whatever. However, we all know, girl, you still a lady, Alicia.
Let me tell you, if it was
You
all of,
still a lady, Alicia.
I will be still taking my vacations, and they understand it.
Yes, she being nosy and Michelle saying you need all this. Yeah, come on, y'all.
Well, that's why my husband said he
Exactly.
would.
I wouldn't spend my money there either. What? Let me tell you something. When I come into a store and you treat me like I am less than, oh, I'm not giving you my money. Ever. 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 But I will let you know before I walk out how you missed out and why you missed out and why I'm now going online or going someplace else to spend my money because you, sir or ma'am, are not worth me giving it to you. Because I don't have to. Let's be clear. You don't have to.
Well, first of
give
all, you're going to
anybody
talk
your
about
money.
me. You're going to talk about me because that's what you're doing, and then I got to pay you to do that. That's what that basically is. Because you're saying all I can't do, and I'm going to
Right.
give you.
And then I'm going to give you my money, which essentially puts money in your pocket, saying that, oh, this person spent money on me for this service, and I'm getting a commission off it. I'm getting my benefit, but you treated me horribly
right.
before I get. No, I'm sorry. That does not work like that.
So
I
last
work
night,
too hard for my money.
exactly.
Waste it on the likes of you who don't care and who don't respect the value of my dollar.
Exactly.
So if you want Becky's dollar, have at it.
And sometimes it's not even Becky behind the camera. I mean, behind the counter. It's Keisha. And
Girl,
like,
sometimes Keisha be the worst ones. Keisha be the worst ones.
so
And
last night,
that's when you gotta like lean in and be like, girl,
I'm like, sis, you even got your education?
girl, right, girl. You
Hey,
didn't even
Shannon, what is
graduate
Ray of
high
Sunshine
school,
talking about?
let
I keep
alone
forgetting about the
college.
East Coast.
Don't play me.
Ray said, I keep forgetting about the East Coasters. I don't know what she meant by that. But one thing my mother told me a long time ago, and that's why I don't really, sometimes I will act a fool if I'm spending money, and then sometimes I don't, because my mom told me a long time ago.
Big sis over there.
And she said, you know what, Rod, once you give your money to someone, and she wasn't talking about a merchant or employee, she was talking about something different.
Wait, hold on. Terry said, I have no problem not spending money with racists who let you know up front what they think of blacks.
Yeah, and
That part.
I'm not about to shuck and jive and still give
I'm
you
not about to. No. Because I work hard for my money too. And I value my own dollar. And guess what? I value myself and hold myself at too much of a high esteem to lower myself to please you or to pacify you.
Bella, I have a question.
Nothing.
I have a question playing devil's advocate. What about people that spend their money with companies that are racist? You might not run into a racist individual, but you run into companies that are racist.
Okay. I have, hey, TC! Hey! TC, HBCU Queen TV is in the building. What's up, sis? Oh my gosh, I'm so blessed to have you here. Okay, let me just give you a quick anecdote on that. because I have a friend who is a lesbian, and she loves Chick-fil-A. She loves Chick-fil-A. Loves it. Loves it. They don't necessarily love her, right?
Right.
Because of, her beliefs. And she has a big problem with that. That is a huge thing that she weighs whenever she goes in there. And I said to her recently, I said, listen, I get it. I do. I get it. Because there are still some people who have businesses that do not want the likes of me in there. They don't want a brown skinned girl up in their business. They don't even want to acknowledge we have people of dark persuasion who buy our stuff. Remember Timberland? They still don't want us. And I have yet to buy a pair of Timberlands.
Same here.
Yet to buy a pair of Timberlands.
Tommy Hilfiger. Tommy Hilfiger.
Hmm?
Tommy Hilfiger was one. Tommy Hilfiger said,
yeah. And I have yet to buy anything from him either. And I was this close when they did a partnership with Jimmy Choo, because I love me some Jimmy Choos. I love Jimmy Choos.
Oh yeah, you do.
I was this close to getting a pair of Timberland times Jimmy Choo shoes. And what ultimately made me say, no, I ain't doing it, was the fact that not only did you not want my happy brown behind in there, you didn't want anyone who was of that LGBTQ plus I community. They didn't want any of them in their shoes.
How could that be a design?
In this day and age, they still don't want them.
That's crazy.
And what is even more like, is the fact that in that community there are so many non-ethnic people, so white people who are in that community that they still would cater to before they cater to us. So all that to bring it back to the whole R. Kelly situation that we started with at the top of the hour. If Robert Sylvester Kelly were not Black, would he have had the same outcome as R. Kelly, who we know today? That's what I really want to get to the crux of, because in my heart of hearts, I believe that if he were of another persuasion, it would not have been as severe as it is currently. And the reason why I say this is if you look at people who are not Black, who have had these things happen to them, who have been on trial, who have gone through the same thing. And let's be clear, this whole modern day Elvis thing that they were trying to do with him and Aaliyah, Elvis was never taken to task for marrying and having sex before marriage with Priscilla, who was 16 at the time. She was 16 at the time of their marriage. Nothing was ever said about Elvis.
What was his age? How old was Elvis? I mean,
he was an adult. He was over 21.
Okay.
But what state were they in?
Memphis. Were they in Tennessee?
Yeah. So a lot of states had different laws then.
That's what I was going to say, Michelle. A lot of this goes back to the era. It goes back to the era. Does it make it right? No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't make it right. It doesn't
make it right, but
I need to make it clear. It does not make it right.
I'm just saying what Michelle's saying. It goes back to the era. and the location, the geographical location. And I think going back what you said about R. Kelly and the color of his skin, yeah, I'm sure that had something to do with it. I know it had a lot to do with it. I know it had a whole lot to do with it. But I knew, I knew in my heart of hearts, when I saw that being advertised on Lifetime, I said, he's done. He is done. Once they put that out there, he is done.
Yeah.
And he was done. Once soon as that show aired, the 4, 5, 6, 7 part series,
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh my God. And I'll be honest, I watched 2, maybe 3 episodes. I couldn't watch anymore. I couldn't. Because as a black man, I have daughters. I don't have sisters. I have 2 daughters. I have aunts. I have cousins that are females. It ain't no law in the world that's gonna stop me from getting to you if you do that to one of my kin folks that are females. And Ray, I saw your thing. Yeah, Central versus East. Hey, Ray, I'm trying to smooth my times up for my live streams. I promise I'm trying to, sweetheart. I promise.
Donar, welcome to the live, Donar. Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you for coming.
I got you, Ray, and I promise you, I'm gonna try to move my live streams up for the East Coast people. I do it at 8:30. I don't understand how Bella do hers at 8 o'clock and it's 9 and nobody said nothing. I do mine at 8:20 and it's the end of the world. I don't understand that. I'm gonna move mine up to 8, 7:45, 8. I promise I'll move it up just for Ray.
Donar brought up a good point. She doesn't know all the companies that are racist. What if she's supporting them and doesn't know? I get it. I really get it. The important thing to do, if you really want to know, is do research. There is a list that was drawn up called the Blacklist. And those are companies that support and lift up those people who are of color. And I would suggest wholeheartedly that you start with that list, because for me as a content creator, that's where I go. That's where I start. I told you today while I was putting on makeup that the makeup that I'm putting on is from Sydney Grace. Sydney Grace is an independent makeup artist, and her whole aesthetic is to make sure that she has products for all skin types, one, and all skin ranges, which is important to me because I am a brown skin girl. So things that may show up for my white counterparts may not show up the same for me. And so when I am doing my makeup and when I am previewing makeup, what's important for me is that I feature things that also cater to brown skin girls. Because we have a hard time out there just getting any kind of makeup, let alone luxury makeup or luxury skincare or whatever. We have a hard time just getting in the door and saying, do you have something for me? Like, I remember the agina that my aunts and my mother, my own grandmother on both sides face when they are doing their makeup. Like, will this show up on me? Will this last? Will it clock out while I'm in my corporate office, like, handling my business and conducting these meetings, whatever? Like, I need to make sure that my makeup will last all day. And I remember sitting and watching my grandmother put on her makeup while she went on her corporate job, and how these men, other men, not black men, other men, would say to her, oh my God, your skin is so beautiful, it's so clear, it's so this, it's so that. How do you get that? I need to know what you're doing so I can tell my wife, my other wife, and quietly my girlfriend too, because how to get that beautiful clear skin as you. And what my grandmother used to say is, maybe she's born with it. Hold on, hang on. But it's probably collagen. And what I would say with my grandmother, it was probably melanin. It wasn't collagen, it was melanin. It was the tone and the skin that she was in and how she protected that from the sun, from all the elements. And when she went to work, she spent time in the mirror in the bathroom making sure that everything was perfect before she went out the door. Southern women say, I need to fix my face before I go out into the public. And that was my grandmother. She always instilled in me that, you need to put your face together. You need to present yourself to the world. How you show up in the world is how they will remember you in this world. And so whenever I went to work, except when, like today, when I was like clearly at home, not with a camera on, not like, in Zoom meetings or what have you, or if I was in Zoom meetings, my camera was off. If my camera is off, you don't see me. So I can be whatever I want to be. But if my camera is on, or if I'm going to work, oh, you going to get this beat face. Oh, you going to get a polished together look. Because one thing you will not say is that I look any less than you or you or you or you or you, whether you have on makeup or not.
Hey, Shannon, I have a question, and I want to echo what Don R asked, about the companies that are racist and not knowing if you support them or not. Now, what do you, and I want to hear your thoughts. I'm just going to ask the question, then I'll give you my thoughts.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts? What are Michelle's thoughts on these companies that are racist, yet they take a black celebrity and they put them at the forefront of the company
Mhm.
to hide the racism? You have several people that, and I'm not saying these companies are racist. I don't know. I don't go and study them. But I was on Meeting Eyes Live, and there was a debate going on. I think you may have been in that live stream. A lot of
Mhm.
people thought that Diddy owned Ciroc. Diddy doesn't own Ciroc. Diddy owns a
Mhm.
portion of the commercialization that comes from Ciroc.
Mhm. He is
You
a
know,
figurehead. He is not the owner.
yeah,
He is not
no.
the driver of anything related
And
to
I'm not saying
Ciroc.
Ciroc is racist. I'm just saying,
However, however, since we talked about that, and I know a little something about spirit wine and spirits because I worked for Hennessy for a long time. And so I will tell you, in that realm, a lot of times people put people of color as figureheads. And even Jay-Z, when he first started, he was a figurehead of the brands that he is currently a majority shareholder now.
well, you have to be smart about that. You have to
But
be.
right, but here's the thing, and going to the point that you're making, you have to understand that when they want you, when they courting you, and they say, "Oh, wait, I need you to do da 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 da," that is your opportunity to state right then and there what you want for the licensing of your name and likeness.
The
And what I will
calculation.
always give Jay-Z and Beyonce, my fellow Virgo and Scorpio moon sister, what I will always give her credit for is to say to these companies that want to license their name and likeness for other products like Tiffany and Company. I got a lot of Tiffany on my hand. Tiffany, David Yurman, Little Apple. I can't.
You missing something. I ain't gonna say nothing, but you missing some stuff.
I am. Don't
I ain't gonna
hit
say
my
nothing.
heart
Go
like
ahead.
that. Don't hit my
Go
heart
ahead.
like that.
Go ahead.
You know how don't hit my heart like that. Don't hit my heart like that.
Hey,
Don't
I have
do
a
it.
question though. While you're right there, you mentioned you worked for Hennessy.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you a question. I want to see. This is a little trivia question. Who was the biggest spokesperson for Hennessy? But I often wonder, did he ever get paid for it? You got to go back a little bit. You got to go back a little bit.
Give us a
The
hint.
biggest.
There's so many spokespeople that they use over the years.
No, I'm wondering if this individual ever got paid $1 for it. The biggest spokesperson for Hennessy coming out of California in the 90s and the 2000s, the biggest spokesperson for Hennessy.
No, it was.
Who? Go ahead.
You're gonna say Snoop Dogg?
Hell no, Tupac. Tupac mentioned Hennessy in every video. Every video. Go back and look at it. Every video.
He never got paid for it though.
He didn't get paid $1.
He didn't get paid $1 for it.
$1.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Snoop Dogg with Pastor Cavassier.
No, that wasn't Pastor Cavassier. No, that wasn't Pastor Cavassier. That was Busta Rhymes. That Pastor Cavassier.
But Snoop Dogg was on it too.
Snoop Dogg did Gin and Juice with
But didn't he do Pastor Cavassier? Okay, maybe I'm mixing up.
Nope.
I'm gonna tell you, he didn't get paid for it until Busta didn't get paid for it until it blew up. Then they were like, oh, hold on. By the way, I'm making y'all some money. Like, I know sales is booming from this. Can we profit off it? And what they did was they bypassed all of the sales that he did previously and said, from this point moving forward, we'll pay you.
Well, when Snoop came out with Gin and Juice with Seagrams and
oh yeah, they didn't get paid for that either.
Yeah,
not nearly
as much as they made from it.
Exactly.
And one of the goals, I know, I think I mentioned it to you. I know I mentioned it to Meet and I. Right now, I am seriously looking at being a silent partner or an investor. And one of the things I'm really starting.
Yeah, you told me about that. Hey, you're late, but that's okay. You're here now.
I'm paying attention to it. I really want to have a spirit or a wine. I was in a wine section today of Kroger, and they had a what do you call it? An advertisement that came over the loudspeaker in Kroger about Sarah Jessica Parker. I'm not a celebrity, not yet. And I don't want to promote somebody else's stuff. I want to promote, I don't know what the name of it's going to be, but I wouldn't mind. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just going to say it right here on Brown Girl Bella. I wouldn't mind promoting a Brown Girl Bella Rosé or a Brown Girl Bella Old Fashioned. I wouldn't mind and financing it. And just for anybody in here, any revenue that I make off YouTube, I'm invested. I'm not sitting up here saying if I go to the mall and buy this, that, and the other. I'm really
that
and I'm
part, Dawn R. Hold please. Dawn R said Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin, didn't he? He absolutely did.
His cousin?
Absolutely did. He married his 13-year-old cousin. Yeah.
That's a double whammy
in the community for a long time. People just don't talk about it. It is only getting the light that it is getting now because of the documentary, because of who it is and the celebrity. And for people of color, we have a target on our foreheads and on our backs that I don't think any other minority has. We have to be 10 times better than everybody else for less than half of the pay that it takes to do the job that we do.
Bella, what did I say earlier? My mother told my younger brother and I, she didn't even go as far as 10. We were young. We were like 10 and 7. Mm-hmm. She set us down in the living room and we didn't have a big house. And she said, I'm going to tell y'all boys something. My father wasn't there. Wasn't my father telling me this. This was a strong Black woman telling me this. Mm-hmm. She said, y'all two I'm going to tell you at nights to turn the TV off. Sometimes I'm going to tell you, and I want you to read an encyclopedia. I want you to come here and tell me
I
what
love
you read.
her, Penny Grace. Mm-hmm.
And she was like, y'all always remember this, whether I'm here or whether I'm not. And I think she knew something. I lost my mother. She was 41 years old when she passed. I was 22. And at the time I was 10. She said, I'm going to always tell you, you and your younger brother, y'all have to work twice as hard. Y'all aren't meant to be in Arkansas. Y'all aren't meant to be here. Y'all are meant to be somewhere and be great. And always remember these words that I'm telling you right now. Always work twice as hard, because you working twice as hard is going to keep you in the same race as people that don't look like you. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And I carry that in my heart today. And I want people to still remember that, because everybody thinks it's 2022. Things have changed. Things haven't changed. Matter of fact, it's going backwards.
It is. It's going
backwards
at an exponential rate. Right now, I will tell you the reason why, and I'll be just as transparent as I can be with you all. The reason why I wanted to do this live is not just to talk about R. Kelly, but to talk about how R. Kelly in this trial is now affecting everything else that we do. Because I'm going to tell you this, they are looking at us under a microscope, right? And they are saying, if this can happen, what else is happening that we're not made privy to, that's not brought to life? And then the whole Supreme Court decision of right now that's going on of this year, what that does is it sets us up to repel a lot of other laws that are similar in words and in effect. Because what I will say is the right to bear arms is doing that. The civil rights of African Americans, the 13th Amendment, all of these other laws, and I'm going to use that term loosely because they're not really laws, they're just civil rights, and they set us up for what is now going to be a total and complete overhaul of things that we have now taken to heart to say, okay, this is what we are hanging our hat on. We're hanging our hat on the 13th Amendment. We're hanging our hat on the right to bear arms, the Second Amendment. These things will now, because of the Roe versus Wade reversal, it is now taking a microscopic look at everything that we have now said, listen, this needs to be a law. And it's not a law. It's not something that is guaranteed. And now that we have repelled Roe versus Wade, we now open the door to repel a lot of other laws or bills that have been put into place. And I will tell you, a lot of other things will now be looked at because of what has been done in this case to other cases. The same as what has been done in this R. Kelly case is now setting up a precedent for what will be done in other cases. Because let me tell you something, boys and girls, ladies and gents, R. Kelly is not the only person in entertainment who falls under this. There are many people that you love who have done the same thing. And people have turned a blind eye to this for years. And I will tell you, Now that this has come to pass, and now that there is a precedent, a law that is there now, folks are running scared. Big folks. Folks you would not even believe. And they're not all black either.
The spotlight's going to be on them, Bella. And you're right.
They're not. And they are running scared. I'm going to tell you, before Mama has lived, before I was the brown girl, Bella, who has been here and beating faces and doing makeup, let me tell you something. I was in advertising and marketing for an African-American advertising agency who had big name people. And I might have mentioned some in this live right now. We have done a lot of work in the Black diaspora. And I have worked with a lot of people who have done a lot of shady-ish. And people have hid that for years. People have hid sexuality, pedophilia. A lot of things have been swept under the rug. What this R. Kelly case now does is it opens the door to possibly having more people of color being prosecuted for these same crimes. And I will tell you, if that happens, a lot of people, even in this lot, y'all gonna be mind blown. You're gonna be mind blown by the people who this will now affect. And I will be, let me say it today, at hold please, 11:39 p.m. on June the 30th. Let me be clear. When this happens, because it's not a if situation, because it's clearly going to be a when it happens, because people are biting their nails. They are running scared. People are going on television now, trying to get in your good graces, trying to say, I'm just going to be real. I'm going to gloss over it. But if you've watched TV of late, if you watch some entertainment shows of late, you will catch on to what I'm about to throw. They are on a campaign to endear you, to bring you in, to endear you to them by saying how much they loved certain people, how much they have heart for certain things, how much they ride for their people of color. Honey, they are on a total campaign to win you over, because when their cases come up, and it's coming, when their cases come up, trust and believe, you're going to be like, who? What? Oh my God. But then quietly as kept. Yeah, I remember and so was always talking about this and that and the third. It's going to come up. It's going to bubble to the surface. And with that, hang on for 1 second while you hold, please.
Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Hold, please.
Oh man, I stepped away and I didn't even know. I came back. I heard, "Hold, please." You mentioned something a while ago,
Yes, sir.
Bella. You mentioned something about bearing arms, and I'm thinking
Yes.
about this whole R. Kelly thing. In the state of Texas, I first got my concealed weapons license, and now I have a license to carry. I can actually walk around with a pistol on my hip.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in the military for 20 years and 26 days. And if I do pull a trigger, I'm not shooting to hurt you. I'm shooting to kill you. I'm gonna be honest with
Yep.
you. And even when I carried, I wouldn't have a gun in my car. I would have it in my trunk because I was like, I pray to God that I'm able to talk a person and de-escalate the situation.
I ain't talking.
And then it came to a point where as a female, I probably wouldn't. And I'm not trying to be chauvinistic here, but when all these brothers started getting killed and they had licenses to carry in Colorado and all these different states,
Mm-hmm.
I prayed about it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I prayed about it and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna even put a gun in my car. I'm just gonna put it in God's hands. I'm gonna put it in God's hands because these men, these black men, are pulling licenses out of their wallets and they're telling these officers, I have a gun in the car, and they're getting killed. I would rather not even have a gun. And I have probably I have 4.5 9mm, and I have a 45. I have a gun that could shoot through my door. If you come in my bedroom, I sleep with my door closed. You come in there, you're gonna get blown away. But it's so sad that as a black man, I choose not to protect myself and carry a gun because I think carrying a gun give me a bigger opportunity to get taken out than not carrying one.
Mm.
You know, I mean, I have a gun right now that can fit in the palm of my hand. You wouldn't even know if it was in my pocket. But
Mm-hmm.
as a black man, when you go reach for your wallet, and you have this person that's supposed to be there to protect and serve, they're supposed to protect and serve, yet they're really fearful. And they take you out just because you're reaching for your driver's license.
Mm-hmm.
And at least in Texas, if you have a license to carry, you got to pull out 2 IDs. You got to pull out your driver's license. You got to pull out your license to carry. Then they're supposed to ask you, do you have a weapon in the vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
I could say I have a weapon in the vehicle and then go to reach for my license. Next time, no, I'm getting
And they blow you away.
exactly. And I'm like, I'd rather just not even. They can see it once they. I mean, I have 3 IDs. I have my license to carry. I have my driver's license. I have my military retired ID.
That part.
But people will still take you out, and I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. I have to protect myself by not carrying a weapon. Yet the other people protect themselves by carrying a weapon, and I have to protect myself by not carrying a weapon. And even today, I think not too long ago, matter of fact, it was a year and a half, year or so ago, people was when all the racial tension was going on. I was sitting outside with my gun on my dinner tray right beside my laptop editing videos. And I remember this car pulled up, and maybe call it the California in me or something. They pulled up, and they just parked right in front of my crib and just sit there.
Mm-hmm.
One of those because tent's legal in Texas.
Yep.
I'm sitting there and I'm looking, and they just sitting there, and I got up. I grabbed my piece and I just walked up like, "Hey, what's up?"
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And it was a dude. He was, "Oh man, I'm sorry. Man, look, you might not want to stop in front of this house. There's 9,000 houses on this block. You might want to." And I didn't ask you what's going on. Like I didn't did this shit 3 or 4 times. I didn't gestured. I didn't got up. You ain't gonna acknowledge nothing. But we as Black people, man, we get caught up in situations that I think is so ridiculous. But that's something I want people to think about, man. We need to talk to our kids. And Brown Girl Bella said, she kept saying the Second Amendment, a right to bear arms.
Mm-hmm.
There's a right to bear arms if you're a certain color.
Sometimes it gives others the moment and excuse they've been waiting for.
Talk about
And with that
it.
being said, I'm going to say good night.
Well, before you say good night,
Michelle, I thought you went to sleep.
because clearly, you know me, I'm gonna shut this down in 2.2 seconds. However, I do want to acknowledge when we talk about the right to bear arms, I know that you just, and I don't know if you want to share it, but something monumental happened with you. But in terms of how women of color who have the right to bear arms and who gotten their license to carry and are at the gun range and practice responsible shooting, how do you feel as a woman of color with that right, if you want to share that?
You know what? It carries a lot of responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you have been given this permission to do something that you should be able to do constitutionally, right?
Right.
So we like to make that Constitution work in our favor when we want it to be in our favor. And when I say our, it's not, I'm not saying we're the our. So it's scary because you don't know if you've actually placed yourself in a more vulnerable position. But then I'm also a female. I'm a female that know all the right things, right? I look the right way. I drive the right car. I live in the right neighborhood. I got the right kind of license plates. I got all those little right things, right?
Right.
And for females, I think it's different if you have all those right things. Because I've even been stopped by speeding and just like whatever. And then when I used to work in Connecticut, and I was like, I just knew it was just a matter of time. I take this road every day and I do 85 every day. And he said, I'm not saying that you weren't safe, but it was fast. And then he said, you were so honest. Just be careful, and gave me my license back. And it wasn't a Black officer.
And Michelle, I think sometimes, just chiming in, I think sometimes a lot of people don't realize, even though you have a license to carry or a license not to carry, when you put a gun in your hand and you're in a wrong situation, that's going to be an adrenaline rush. Again, I was in the military 20 years, and I've told females that I've encountered that have licenses, that don't have licenses, that carry pieces. Once you pull that out, you have to be prepared to use it.
See, that's the thing. You
can't pull it out as a showpiece. No, I'm just trying to show you I have a gun. No, when you pull it out, you got to be ready to pull the trigger. I go to the gun range, and I wouldn't mind. this is something I may do. I wouldn't
see
mind taking women to the gun range because right now I know from the corner when I come out of my bedroom, I've counted the number of steps it is to my back door. 9 times somebody's going to break in my back. They're not going to come in the front because they know I got cameras in there.
Yeah.
I know exactly how many feet, how many yards it is from the corner of my crib. When I go to the gun range, I practice that yardage, and I can tell you right now, I can tell you my accuracy from my corner of my bedroom. I'm pointing over here now, over here to my back door. My accuracy sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. And then
how many did you go to gun range?
No, that's a still target. So imagine if a person is moving, that's a still target. But I also know if I'm shooting at a moving target, I'm gonna shoot in anticipation. I'm gonna shoot 2 times. I'm not gonna shoot once.
Angelina, he says sucks.
It sucks.
Apparently.
Don't listen to Bella. But that was the first time.
I heard you, right?
I made preparations, and when I'm shooting my gun, I'm shooting
corrections,
and I'm shooting right preparations. Girl, you heard me. I'm shooting left and right,
just waving around, just waving.
I don't need to be waving around.
I'm shooting in anticipation
I need
of
you
which way.
Don't shoot yourself.
Protect the queen.
If you.
But you know what? I can tell you right now, every gun in my crib is loaded, and I have 5 of them. Right? I see you too, man. You over here tripping, but
Angelina, you see me right? You see me right? Protect the queen. Protect the queen.
Wait, what
we doing chess, right? What we doing chess? It's all about protection of what?
Yeah, but you was over here talking about chess and protecting.
Well, excuse me. While PBT is at a low point, I'm going to go.
Yeah, I know they clowning me, man. I'm over here trying to tell people some general real knowledge.
Okay,
yeah,
but before you go, Soror, my little sis, my love, my heart, my angel,
I love you,
Horn Finley. I love you.
I love you,
Michelle. Go ahead and say.
I'm mad. You ain't coming today.
I know, right? Sweet. You guys just don't know how much fun we have together. I can't
listen. They don't need to know how much fun we had together.
Why not? I want to know. I want to know. I want to be there because Bella be wearing some wonderful dresses when she hangs out with the sisters, with the sorors.
We love our clothes and our shoes.
And the shoes and the pearls and everything. Bella be dressed down to the hundreds.
Listen. I have
a mean shoe game,
boo. I have a mean shoe game.
Bella, you should have showed them a picture of us at the party.
Okay. Wait.
Hey, Michelle, you was at the party?
Let me pull it up real fast.
Hey, Bella, Michelle was at the party?
They gave me a party.
At the party.
What party? Was it a birthday party?
No, it was our fundraiser for
No, not even that. I didn't even take pictures of the fundraiser.
Not that one? We took a picture together. You don't remember that?
It must all the liquor.
You all make me want to be a soror.
Are you sure we took a picture?
I did. I took a picture. You are mad.
Hey, Michelle. Michelle, was you doing the what y'all call it, the stroll?
I couldn't find Shannon. I can only stroll when Shannon's in front of me.
Well, she was in front of somebody, man, and she was doing her thing.
Okay.
I watched it about 20.
This is one picture.
Am I in it?
Oh, I love that
right there.
Oh,
that is
right
gorgeous.
on this side. There you are, right there.
Okay.
Don't delete it. Don't delete it. You almost deleted it.
Show a picture from graduation.
Hold on. Hold, please. Wait. Here we go. Ooh.
No, show the one with you strolling.
Show the one of you in that green and pink dress.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to
show. The stroll, man. I can't do it, but they was out here doing something like this. I studied it. I was over there. I was like, hell, they got me more.
Right. That's us, Michelle.
Oh, right. I remember that.
Oh, I love that dress.
Michelle, that's you in the red.
That's a pink. It's not red, it's pink. Let's be clear.
Yo. Okay, it's pink. Okay, it look red from over.
That's pink.
It's like it looks like
Omega on the other side.
Hold on, man.
I love me an Omega now. Okay. I love being no
Michelle, I just showed you some love, but it said a points blank experience. I'm over here logged on like 5 different accounts. Let me get back to my original.
Thank you.
Okay, look, that's us. That's me and Lynette. Remember Sora Lynette?
Aw.
We love Sora Lynette.
She
I
said,
gotta call her. That's the only one that I could call literally right now at midnight, and she will be up.
She would be up.
She would be up like a pup. Like, hey, Sora, how you doing? Like up.
What if you called her at 12 p.m.?
She's a mess. Okay, can we get into these
Big Daddy
pictures? Can we get into these
Hold up, man. What is that? Lord,
Can we get into these rose gold shoes that I want?
What is that?
Who are they?
What is that?
Bottega Veneta.
I don't know who that is, but she sounds nice.
I ain't gonna tell you what I thought it was.
Isn't that Bergdorf?
Yep,
Is it Bergdorf, right?
it's Bergdorf.
Yep.
Yep.
I knew it was. Oh, yeah, they got a handbag too.
It's a shoe. Okay. It looks
That's
like
a
a little
handbag.
shoe.
I ain't gonna. Can I tell y'all what I thought it was?
It's a pretty mean shoe.
It's a shoe.
What
I
you
had to
thought
look,
it was?
but it's a shoe.
I don't even want to know what you thought it was, PBT.
I do. I want to know. What you think that
But
was?
can you put that back up there again? Because I was like, wait a minute, what did I come back to?
Yes, we
a
are.
pretty mean shoe.
I ain't gonna say what I thought it was.
No, you might as well, Rod. I want to know what you thought that was. I want to know. I'm nosy.
Angelina, I thought it was a shoe.
The hell you did. That was not no damn
hell
shoe.
you did.
It was not no damn shoe when you were looking at it. You thought it was something else. So let's share with the class what you thought that
Now,
was.
see, that looked like a shoe right there.
No, that looked like a perfume bottle to me.
Big Daddy.
What you
Hey, Bella, look what Big Daddy said. Big Daddy said that ain't no shoe. Exactly. I thought that was.
What you thought it was, Big Daddy? Okay,
I want to know. What did you all think that was? Because I didn't know what it was.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a
But I
deal.
wanted.
Wait. Another one of our besties.
Hey, Wendy. Can I say, hey, Bella, can I make you mad real quick? TT, I know you knew what I was thinking. It was yo, TT.
Wait,
go
what
down
did
one
he
more.
say?
Go down one more.
Penis.
Go down one more. A penis. That's what it looked like. Yes, TT. Yes, TT. Yes, TT. Yes. Yes,
Well,
TT. Yes.
So my question for you, Rod, is why couldn't you say that? Why couldn't you say it?
I'm sorry. How did y'all ever?
Because I wasn't
think
trying to
that
mess up
was
Bella's
what that
live
was?
stream. Because everybody think my mind stay in the gutter. So I wasn't gonna mess up the live. I would let somebody else say it.
How did y'all ever think that that's what that was?
Can you put it all the way up to the screen? That would look like no damn
I'm
shoe.
gonna blow it up and put it. How?
Have you never shown shoes?
No, you got to
before?
make it smaller. Make it smaller. Then now it do look like a
Make
shoe.
it the way you yeah.
How?
So Bella, can I answer this?
Yes,
I want to tell you what Rod was thinking with his little silly
What did he
self.
think it was?
Well, my
He
silly
thought
self.
it was.
Why I gotta do
He
my
thought it
silly
was a
self?
phallus, basically. He thought it was, the man's toolbox. He thought that's what that was. Because the strap that goes over the top of the foot,
From the way
it looked like a scrotum, and then the back of the shoe, which is very light pink, looked like the tip.
Hey, Angelina, thank you, sis. You gonna be on my legal team. Thank you, sis. And you see what Ray said.
I
don't get it.
I see it,
the square.
but I didn't think that that's what that was.
I don't get it, Big Daddy. I don't get it. That's the package. It's not for me.
And see, and then
PBT.
Hey, oh no, keep going. Keep going. Big Daddy said the package was standing at attention. That's what he said. I'm gonna thank God Big Daddy Beer Gaming is up in this joint.
What about the square bottom part?
I didn't see that. It was a little bitty picture.
It looked like a scrotum.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
That's because you're looking at your phone. But if you was on my end,
see it.
I'm on your end.
Attention.
I'm on your end and I saw a shoe.
What?
Exactly.
I saw
Exactly.
you.
Big Daddy.
Dawn, ¿y tú también? ¿Qué fue? How? I don't
Okay,
get it.
Sexy
so
mushroom.
if you, that means
Right.
that
don't
means
get
you've
it.
never seen two things in your life: a shoe and the thing that he thought it was.
I'm just trying to tell you,
Listen,
Michelle, I didn't say it.
let's
They said it.
call
I
the
didn't
thing
say
a
it. They kept
thing.
egging me on, and I still
When the
didn't say it.
thing, when we talking about the thing to me look totally different from a shoe.
Well,
And-
you gotta
Well,
look
and
at
that
I
it.
looked like
lust
a
after-
very,
I lust
very
after-
convincing
I lust after
shoe.
the
It was
thing as
pink.
I lust after the shoe, but the shoe and the thing is totally different.
Well,
to
let's
me.
just get back to the real
Not when it's-
conversation.
Yeah,
Let's get
when
back
it's
to the
from
real
certain
conversation. Are you
Michelle
going to
said
get
it.
the
I agree,
purse and the
communities.
shoe?
I agree,
so to
Michelle. Let's
speak.
get back to the real
Are you
conversation.
going to get the purse and the shoe? That's the real conversation.
I still want to say the biggest compliment
I'm gonna
on
get
that
the
dress
purse and
you
the
wore
shoe
that
or
night,
not?
Bella.
Hold on, Angelina. Angelina, I think Bella had a question. Are we getting what, Bella?
Getting the purse and the shoe or no?
Well, who?
Wait,
I mean, who? You know what? Matter of fact, I don't even have a
y'all,
question.
hold please.
Hold please. Hold please. Hold please. Hold please.
Hey, I have a question. I don't know what the whole please was about, but I got to answer this question. I have a question before I answer the question. Who's the person in shoe by, Bella? Who's the designer of the person in shoe? I just have a question.
Bottega Veneta.
I don't even know who the hell it is, but I tell you what,
I
though,
don't
I don't have to know
either.
who it is. To
I
answer
don't know
your,
who that is either.
But it's a pretty mean
to answer your
shoe.
question,
It is.
to
It's
answer
a
the
very
question on
mean
Brown Girl
shoe.
Bella, to answer the question on Brown Girl Bella, y'all hearing it here first. And she said, PBT, I don't know. Are we getting a purse and a shoe? Yes, Queen. You're getting a purse and a shoe. You're with your little spoiled butt. You're getting a purse and a shoe. Yay! But you know what? You told me something, and I gotta agree with you. You a hot girl and you hot-ish. You're getting a purse and the shoe.
Yay!
I ain't gonna even look it up. I ain't gonna research it, which I never do anyway. She always said, well, Rod, yeah. I still ain't figured out the other one, but the purse and the shoe. Now, I'm gonna tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something. You gonna make me be shooting a whole lot of videos. I ain't gonna have time to be talking.
The shoe said, "What you doing? Where you at? You got plans? Don't say that. Leave the door open."
Big
Wait,
Daddy,
the
you
shoe
feel
said
me?
all that, Big Daddy. It said
Yeah.
all that.
So, hey, Angelina, Michelle, Bella, you heard it. The purse and the shoe.
I'm holding you to that, Mr. Travels.
You said Miss Travels?
Mr. Travels.
Oh, I got excited. I thought you said Miss Travels. I was like, oh Lord, have mercy. You ain't got to
Now,
hold
Bella-
me to it. You ain't got to hold me to it. I wanted to ask, but she didn't answer. I already know what that means. Like, hey, what? I want to say how much it costs, but I don't want to sound like I'm cheap, But I got you, baby.
Yeah, you don't want to appear as Mr. Krabs, okay?
Listen.
They call me Mr. Krabs. That's how you keep your pockets fat.
But that's also how you keep single.
What?
Woo! Bold alert! Bold alert!
What? Talk that talk.
I mean, it's not a lie. You
Nordstrom.
can't be running
Pop
around
that toe.
not
Angelina,
spoiling.
somebody is mega spoiled on this panel. It sounds like it's 2 people, maybe 3. I know somebody mentioned that Michelle's husband take very good care of her, and then the person that got the fan,
Michelle, let's be
the
clear.
person that put the fan over their face when I said somebody's spoiled, they put the fan. Somebody is spoiled.
Well, that's okay. She's worth it.
She deserves to be spoiled, and I
She's
tell
worth
her
it.
that
She
all the time.
deserves it.
I tell
That's
her that all-
perfectly fine. And that's okay.
Hey, baby, can we do the shoes and the purse like on a two arrangement, like like 2 different transactions? Nah.
You're not trying to do layaway, are you?
No, I don't do layaway.
Okay, because the
But
type of place
you don't know Bella, man. Bella will tell you Bella will tell you she wearing some shoes to a party that costs $400-500. I'm like, okay, when you gonna wear these joints again?
So
Wait, that's not even a lot of money.
The reason why I say that is because the type of places that Bella likes, they don't do layaway. They'll laugh you out the door if you say the word layaway.
Angelina, I'm gonna say this here, and I'm gonna be done with it. I got 31 credit cards, and I can't count how many bank and crypto accounts. Your boy good. Your boy good. Shoes and purses. Hey, what was the name of that again? I gotta look this up. What was the name of this again?
Something about Genie in a bottle or some bottle and somebody.
Oh, Bessie in the building.
Hey, Ivy Solutions, ain't that AJ?
Don't worry about who it is.
AJ, follow me on Instagram. I know who it is, man.
I'm about to show you guys a picture.
I'm scared to see this here, Michelle. Michelle, before you show this picture,
do I
Michelle,
need to
my pockets can't take no more.
picture before you put it on?
No,
Michelle, red flag, time out before you show the picture.
Red flag. We don't do no reds around here.
This isn't uniquely lavish.
Oh, it won't let me share how I want.
Wait, my TT said exactly. She wear the best. That's my TT.
I love that you call her your TT. I love that so much. Bella.
That's my TT.
I love
that
because I'm in trouble, but I got permission for her TT tonight.
You're in trouble. Why? What'd you do?
So come up without your camera.
AJ, come on up. I'm already going broke over here.
Ivy Solutions. That's why I have my camera off.
Hey, come on with your bonnet. I mean, this is the Bonnet Chronicles. At this point, you might as well come on up with the bonnet. Hell, I put mine on so we can match.
Oh no, she can't
come
come
there, and I can put mine on so we can match.
She can't come on with her bonnet.
Why not?
With your bonnet, bestie.
Why not, there?
Turn your camera off.
You told me to turn my right. We can't do it.
Just don't go to the airport with it.
Hey, AJ, I know that you just do this here. Just put your little thing up there.
Stop calling her AJ like you besties with her. That's my bestie.
And just come on up with your bonnet. You'll be okay.
See?
I am her aunt. Yeah, I know, TT. Hell, you got me calling you TT because you just seem like that.
Don't do it, Angelina. Angelina, don't do it. Bella gonna be mad at everybody. And Bella's so spoiled. That's my TT.
It's my TT. It's my TT.
But I'm showing respect to the TT. I'm calling it TT.
Wait, I'm gonna send a link to my bestie. My bestie.
I love y'all, man.
My bestie's coming up.
Hey, can I say something? Can I say something while you bring your bestie up, man? It ain't nothing like Black Queens. Nothing like Black Queens.
You're such a suck up. Shut up.
Shut up, girl.
You're such a suck up.
I'm serious, man.
You try to get in with all my girls.
No, I'm not. I just want to be here with you, baby.
Angelina.
Yes.
Tell it.
Right.
Tell it.
You cannot meet her sorors unless she's ready to introduce you.
I spoke to it. No, her soror. Me and her soror. I don't. What's the name on here? Because I want to say,
especially if you are not a frat. Okay.
Angel's Army. What you doing up here?
It's only 9:12 p.m. here in Arizona.
Oh, no.
I don't have no bedtime no more. I
Well,
love
I
you,
am
Bella.
leaving.
Angelina,
Angel's arm is going to take my
Angel,
spot.
Angel, I'm glad you up here, bro.
Good night,
Thank you.
everyone. This was a lot of fun.
I love you.
I love you. I love you.
Nice to meet you.
It was nice meeting you.
Michelle,
And Angel,
Michelle.
carry on for me.
Wait,
Michelle, I have a question. Can I have you and Bella on the Point Blank Experience as an interview? Can I have both of y'all together?
Both of
We
us,
gotta see
sure.
the question.
I love
Not
that.
you, Angel. Time out. Time
wait,
out, Angel.
Angel's like, I'll be up
Oh,
over here.
whoopsie.
I'm talking about Michelle, and Brown Girl Bella. I want y'all both.
Oh, whoops.
Let me do it.
We're going to need the talking points in advance.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it ain't about credit or nothing. It's just a getting to know y'all.
You know us?
Yeah, y'all as friends and stuff.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Wait, should we be together for this interview?
Yes, it's gonna
Why
be both
not?
of y'all. It won't
No,
be just me and you. It'll
Whose
be
house
both
are
of
we
y'all.
going to be at?
You
Why
don't be
not?
at
It'll
my
be
house
fun.
because we don't have cocktails.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't
never
know who
know
house
her
y'all
house.
at. I'm gonna be in Texas. I don't know where y'all gonna be at.
No,
I'm gonna be in Texas.
We're going to be together.
We're
Okay.
gonna be together at my house.
Can you make that
Oh,
happen?
you're gonna be there with Brooklyn?
Of course. Brooklyn has
loves
her
me.
own room in the new house.
Hey,
Shanna,
Wendy.
Shanna, can you and Michelle, can we make this happen? Seriously. In the future.
Kelly, what say you?
Yeah.
I
A
love the
little sis says
connection.
yes, it's yes.
I love the connection so much. I love it.
So y'all heard it right here on Brown Girl
That's my
Bella.
little heart right there. That's my boo.
And I'll let y'all two tell me the dates, but I would love to have Brown Girl Bella, aka Extraordinaire, Michelle, aka Extraordinaire Little Sister, on one live stream. And I just want to pick y'all brains and just talk to y'all about, because this connection that y'all have is beyond phenomenal. It's beyond phenomenal. I love this woman's, I love Michelle's energy. I love her in intellect. Y'all already know I love Bella's intellect and how smart. Shut up, girl. Anyway, I'm done talking. Make it happen, sweet.
I'm leaving. Good night, everyone. Stay
Good
safe.
night, my love.
Good night.
Night,
Love
night,
you.
nice
I
to
will
meet
talk to you
you.
later, and I'll call you from Vegas.
What time are you leaving?
Vegas.
Oh, no.
I want to go to Vegas.
Oh yeah, Bella's gonna be on vacation tomorrow.
Again? You be on
Yes.
vacation every month.
We have to.
Listen, this the vacation. This
We
the
have
real
to take
vacation.
What's the
vacation.
difference?
Let
You're
the
still
head
traveling.
down.
So it
I
depends on
just-
who you go with and what you do.
Honey,
Bella,
I'm going with one AKA, and she's spring 95.
Wow.
I think she's spring 95. And that's my bestie.
Cool.
Hello.
Awesome.
That's
I don't want to leave her.
that right there, spring 96, bestie.
Wait, I didn't know she was Ivy Solutions.
Ivy Solutions, yes.
hello,
Yeah,
Ivy
we gonna get y'all to-
Solutions.
get
Why is
y'all
everybody
all
camera
I didn't
off?
know that was you.
She gonna get y'all all together.
Why is everybody
Wait a
camera
minute, let
off?
me turn my.
Because we ready for bed.
They ready for bed.
My bonnet
Oh,
on
you
back
so
there.
cute.
My
Hold
bonnet.
up. I ain't ready for bed. Ivy Solutions, you came on the screen.
I cannot turn my camera on,
Got
Soror.
my bonnet on.
You made me want to get my
Ivy
bonnet.
Solutions. Do you hear how they hating on me because I'm trying to be your friend?
I heard them. They
Listen, I get very,
shut you
you
down.
know me, AJ. I get very territorial.
Shannon.
Folks try to be on my
Shannon is
bestie's
Just like
level.
just like
Try to
any
be on my
Virgo.
bestie's level.
Mhm.
I need to lead you in on that. You can't just be like, I'm hooking up. No.
Ain't nobody
Just
said
like
Hey,
just like any Virgo.
When are we going to see Ivy Solutions in person?
Michelle, you saw me in person at the conference. You saw me at regional conference.
That's not what I mean. Again, woman.
Regional
Jesus.
conference.
What you think I got to do?
I gotta get
you're not
comfortable,
coming.
y'all.
You're not coming. I'm
Oh,
gonna be in
hold
New York on the 23rd of July.
Look, but we ain't trying to go. We doing our own thing though.
Yeah, Bella.
Wait,
Bella.
what's
Try to
the
check
23rd? What's
Michelle. She
happening?
can't come.
Bella,
Not everybody is invited to this jamboree.
Bella,
What Mary J. Blige said in this jamboree. No, not everybody's invited to the jamboree.
What about the dancery?
I can't.
What about the dancery?
Wait, yeah, the dancery, the jamboree, whatever. Mary J. Blige, y'all not invited to that ish. What
about me? I want to go. I want to go, Bella.
We're going to Chris Rock and
Oh, I was.
Kevin
Oh,
Hart.
that's the one.
Chris
I was.
Rock.
That's the one you was supposed
Will
to
he
go
talk
to,
about
but
wait.
whatever karma, you decided you wasn't going. Because
Will he talk about the
he
slap
works for
if
MSG,
you go
so he
and
don't
see
like
him?
paying money full price for the tickets.
I don't like paying
It's
full
okay,
price for
boo-boo.
tickets either.
It's
Okay, I love you. Good night. Good night. Good
I
night.
love you
Good
more.
night,
Talk to you
Michelle.
more.
Everyone
hey,
have fun.
Yes.
Bella,
Okay,
Bella,
so going.
Bella,
So going. Let me just
Bella.
tell y'all real quick. So yes, I thought I was gonna skip Vegas because I am moving, and at first I thought I was gonna move this weekend. However, I'm moving on the 15th.
I'm
So
moving on the 15th.
yes, yes,
Bella,
we're moving together.
Bella,
Yes, boo.
I love you, and no, I haven't been on one of your streams in a couple weeks almost, but I always try to make it when I can, there, and I love and miss you there.
love
And
you.
PBT, man, invite me on one of your streams, my man. You're like a father to us.
Oh man, dude.
He said you daddy. He said you daddy.
I'm just kidding with you, but
I had to go change
Come
clothes.
on, Big Daddy.
Yo, I had to change clothes. I came back in the nick of time. I ain't thinking about the daddy, bro.
But all joking aside, there are two exciting things. Well, one would be awesome if you would make a stop here in Arizona, because Nevada, where Las Vegas is at, is right above Arizona. But tomorrow, Bella, marks the 1 year that I've owned my house.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it. I love that, Angel.
Hey, Angel,
congrats.
I'll tell y'all something about Angel and his decision to buy a house. Angel had been through a lot of challenges, and people were always telling him that he couldn't do something. And what I love about my baby Angel, and I call him my angel baby Angel. What I love about him is that every time somebody says you can't, he finds a way to say I can. And with this house, he found that way to say I can. And I applaud you, my baby Angel.
Thank you.
For doing the damn thing and for going out for what you believe in and wholeheartedly committing to that, because that's really at the crux of what my channel is all about, is taking your gravitas, taking that thing.
Ooh, gravitas.
And making it your own. Yeah, like I'm a big proponent of that. Like taking whatever makes you happy and then elevating that to a level where you say, listen, this is where I want to be, and this is where I'm going, and I'm moving myself and my brand to that level. It is unmatched. Where my bestie go?
I guess she went to go. She went to bed.
Angel, on top of that, I like what Bella just said, man. And I'm gonna tell you right now, Angel, I gotta talk to Bella. I'm gonna bring you on the Points Blank experience in the future. It's got to be one caveat. I want Brown Girl Bella to co-host the show with me because she know you better than I do.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
So I got to talk to her. I want her to co-host the show with me.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that Bella knows of and has examined and all that over these past couple of years, and it goes far beyond that. If anyone were to go back to the beginning of my YouTube channel
No. Hey, Angel, we ain't got to do
Yeah,
all
I know, but I'm just saying that there's more to that. I went from one state to another 3 years ago, and from that, I went from the one apartment to another, and then from another apartment to a house. But I'm not going to tell everything. I'll just
Yeah,
wait till
don't
the
do it
time
now.
comes on your
Angel,
channel.
I'm gonna say this real quick, brother. I'm gonna say this real quick. You asked me a question. You said, Rod, PBT, I want to be on one of your channels. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna bring you on the Points Blank Experience. I gotta talk to Bella, see if she'll co-host it with me. Save your story, bro. We're gonna get to that. Trust you, me. We're gonna get to it. Please believe we're gonna get to it. And
Cool.
and all I can say, what Shannon just said, man, blessings to you. You're doing big things out there, but save what you're about to say for the interview, man.
I will save it. I
Save it.
just am excited, man.
I know you're excited, and we're gonna make it happen, bro.
Cool. I'll save it.
Word is bond.
I'll save it.
Oh, night, Ray.
My word is bond.
Night, Ray. Be
I
good.
love
Good night, Ray
Oh,
and
Ray said my
sunshine.
bonnet looks like a hat.
you got it cocked like
Yeah, she do got it cocked over like
you got
Yeah,
that
she got it-
thing
she got
going,
it.
boo.
Yeah, your
It's
bonnet
doing
looks
it.
like a
Grill my
chef's
hat
hat.
on.
It looks
Doing it.
nice.
Do
It's
it
just
so
doing
hard.
it.
It looks like a nice
Where's
chef's hat.
where's our top that we have? I like the brunch, please. You don't have that
No,
anymore.
this ain't it. No, it's a different
This
one.
is
You know,
more
all my stuff
that.
is packed up.
Hey, speaking of brunch, please. Hey, Bella, where's your merch? Where can I find your merch?
Oh, you can find my merch at browngirlbella.com.
Okay, because I wanna buy some and I want to rock it in my next live stream.
Do you now? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Matt-
let Nightbot drop it like it's hot.
No, I ain't gonna put it on
Nightbot.
Nightbot. Won't you text
I
me
love
like it's hot?
Nightbot. Nightbot
Send it
is
to
so
me like it's
cool.
hot.
Nightbot is your boo, right, Angelina?
Well, used to be. He don't speak to anybody. He just
Speak
drops that
anymore?
shit and that's it.
Listen, I had to like make him like really cease and seco. There you go, Brown Girl Bella by Shannon B.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me
By
take a picture of
Shannon
this.
B.
man.
That's a
Hold
long
on.
name.
Here we go.
Hold on. Leave it up there,
But
baby.
I'm
Leave
gonna
it up there.
Bella,
I'm gonna leave it
Bella,
up.
I have a question.
Ma'am,
Please tell me you have either a shirt or a hoodie that says "Hold, please."
Right.
We're working on that. We're
Okay.
working on that. We're gonna
So
do
here's the thing. I do have a sports bra because I thought, for sports bras, you need to have that hole. So I have a sports bra that says "Hold, please." However, our alliance folks, me and they are going to do a "Hold, please" for me. So we just need to like work on that, and PBT is going to help me out with that. Hey,
Now
Angelina,
I gotta say this.
Angelina, hold up real quick, cause I asked her the same thing. I said, "Do you have some?" I said, "Cause I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot of brothers starting to say, hold please." Shelton would text me, and I asked him a question. He'd be like, "Hold please." I'll text Anwar. He'd be like, "Hold please." I'm like, "Shannon, do you have something that says hold please?" He was like, "Yeah, Rod, I got a sports bra." I'm like, "Well, baby, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. We don't need no sports."
I mean, it could work, for those who may have a little extra on their chest,
So I reached out and we talked, and we're having a Zoom meeting, the Alliance, which is Brown Girl Bella.
Oh, you mean all 50 members of your alliance?
No, it's not 50. It's Point Blank Travel, Brown Girl Bella, Meet and I, your favorite couple, Keeping Up with Griffiths, Kayla Marr, and Coco TTV. We're having a Zoom meeting next week.
Yeah, cocktails.
That's already at least 30 members out of the 50.
No, well, it's only 6. It's 7 of us. It's 7 of us, but it's couples. And one of the things I want to bring to the table is actually because I got new merch. I want to bring out the Points Blank Network merch. I'm going to sponsor Brown Girl Bella's merch and make sure I don't want her to spend $1. I just want to make sure it's out there and every proceed go to her. But I want me a whole please t-shirt, but I really want a Brown Girl Bella. I want a Brown Girl Bella t-shirt and hoodie, that little thing you see up here at the top, that BGB, I think that is so dope.
That is like my favorite, like one of my favorite logos ever. Like, I hope that you trademarked "Hold Please" and that you trademarked that logo.
I did. I
Good.
trademarked a lot of things, and
Good.
I'm waiting for everything to come
Um,
back.
Hey, how do you trademark something, Bella? Because if I could figure out a way to create my own merch and that kind of stuff, because if you notice over the past couple of months, I've been revamping my channel, and if you notice the avatar, the little red one, that character one, and the new banner, I had that be customized through a designer on Fiverr, if you ever used or heard of it. And they were able to get that done for me. And the next thing I'm going to be doing is try to get a more shorter intro for like my recorded videos and all that there. But how do I like trademark something there?
So what I did was I went through an attorney and I told them what I wanted to trademark and how I wanted to trademark it. And then they went out and they like went through everything and kind of like what I wanted to trademark and put it out there, like exactly what I wanted to trademark. And then came back to me and said, okay, this is the way that you can trademark it. This is how you can trademark it.
I mean, if I could try to trademark my laugh that a lot of people love there, or like copyright it.
Right. So what I will say with the laugh, now that I've gone through the process, it's an intellectual property and not necessarily a trademark. So you need to register that as an intellectual property and not necessarily a trademark.
Oh, okay.
Meaning anytime people hear that laugh, that is a property. And so if they play it like as a part of a video or they feature it or they allude to it, that is all. Anything like that will come back to you as an intellectual property and as things that you can own and things that you can profit off of.
Now, hey, Angel, I got a question because Bella just brought a good point up. What are you looking at trademarking? I'm a businessman. I'm a straight up business. You see me on YouTube, but I'm all about business.
Well, for one, there with the revamp of my channel and try to get back to where I was before and try to get back on track with my channel and all that. There, I
ain't asking you all that, bro. Hey, Angel, I ain't asking you all that. I'm asking you, what are you trying to trademark?
Well, for one, my laugh. Two, my logo or avatar. There.
Yeah.
But
the reason Angel, the reason I asked that question is because trademarking, and I'm sure Brown Girl Bella will echo this. Trademarking costs some money. You want to trademark.
Yeah.
You want to trademark
a lot of money.
You want to trademark
a lot of money.
Now, you have to think about this, Angel. I'm just trying to be real with you, brother. You want to be on my show? If you're gonna be on any one of my shows, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You want to trademark something that's profitable. Now, will everybody see profit in your laugh? Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, everybody I know, this woman got dudes running around here talking about "hold please."
What's wrong with dudes saying "hold
trademark? Please"? Now I'm gonna tell you. Listen what I'm saying, Angel. When I came up with "Let's Roll, Baby," that was an accident. Everybody that hit me up in a comment, they say "Let's roll, baby." That's something you want to trademark. Hold please, and Brown Girl Bella, and then all the little music. Hold please. I mean, that's now what I'm saying here, my brother. What I'm saying here. Listen to me, Angel. Hold on. Hold yourself. Hold your horses, baby. I'm in the country. Hold your horses. You want to trademark something that's going to be profitable because it's going to cost you paper to put it out there.
A lot of paper.
And when I say let's
lot
get
of
paid,
coins.
baby, let's get real, baby, let's roll, baby. I didn't know that was, and you know what? I ain't trademarked none of it. But I told, no, none of it. And I
Oh my God.
Oh,
But you
hell
know what?
no.
Hey, Angelina, you know what? What I don't trademark.
Thank God.
What did Nas say in that video? Sorry, not sorry, with DJ Khaled and Jay-Z. By the time you hear this, I done started another business. I don't just have one trademark. I didn't trademark it because I didn't think nothing of it. But when I heard, and I asked Shannon, and she did it. It was kind of low. I ain't put it out there. I said, "Can you just say let's roll, baby, for me?" And she did it. Now that's the ish I would trademark. I ain't me saying it, but when she said it, I would trademark that. So, Angel, what I'm trying to tell you, brother, before you go out here talking about trademarking a laugh or something like this, is it going to be profitable? Will your money that's going out, will your money coming in exceed, will the input exceed the output?
Well, maybe if I had my own little like music with my laugh in between, other than my intro, but maybe I don't know as good as you guys do. That's my problem.
Well, what I think, what the reason I asked that, man, because you don't want to spend a lot of money anticipating making a lot of money. You have to have a formula. You have to have a strategy. Like, why haven't I? You know why I haven't trademarked Let's Roll, baby? Because it's time consuming. It's time consuming. And I have merch that say Let's Roll, baby. I don't even promote that. I'm rocking a t-shirt right now that said Dallas Content Creators. I'm not promoting that. It ain't mine. It's me and I. And Bella just mentioned that. So what I'm trying to say, man, is I'm glad you asked the questions too, Bella, because sometimes we hear stuff. We hear stuff that we think, oh, I want to trademark. We hear these catchphrases. We hear these catchwords. I want to trademark. I want to brand. I want to. Man, you have to have a legitimate strategy. How much money am I going to spend, and how much profits am I going to bring in? I'm gonna tell you right now, hold please. I ain't gonna say it no more. This last time I said hold please is
I love hold
I'm
please.
gonna talk to Brown Girl Bella tomorrow, not tonight, because I want to know what's taking so long with this trademark. Maybe we need to do it in a different state. Maybe we need to do it in Texas. Maybe we need to do it in Arkansas. Maybe we need to go to Arizona, California. Maybe we need to get out of Connecticut and do it. What is taking so long? Because that is a gold mine. Ain't nobody out there talking about no hold please. And she got every dude I know talking about. I mean, I ain't never talked to no dude talking about, hey, I'm over here like, hey man, hey dog, I gotta tell you something. Hey, hold please. I'm like, man, okay. Hey,
well, they may be at work. They may be at work.
Huh?
They may be at work.
Hell no, they ain't at work. They work from home. They say that because they copying Bella, and they love the way Bella said, hold please.
I love it too. I'm going to start saying it.
But Angelina, I be on the phone with Shelton. We in a deep conversation about business. He be like, hold please. I feel here so.
Well, what's wrong with that? That just means that Bella has an impact. She has no idea of her impact, but she does have an impact on others.
I told her that. I said, you don't know how many people. And I sent her a couple of screenshots. She was like, oh man, you're serious. So anyway, I saw that, man. And I'm scared to say it's an honor to be on here with y'all because Bella, so you kissing up. AJ, you got your real name up there. What's going on? You got the bonnet. I see you.
Yes, the episode of the Bonnet Chronicles. Yes.
Listen, I just got home.
Where was you at?
Home.
I'm about to get country.
I went and had some drinks. Went and met up with some souls and went and had some drinks.
What's the day? Thursday. I'm scared to say what day it is because Bella and Angelina crack up. Today Thursday. No, I don't say Thursday. That takes too. I said Thursday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Oh yeah, you in the country.
Mm-hmm.
On Thursday.
Yeah,
that's what they say now. Thursday.
All right,
Friday.
so I
Friday.
am
It's not
going to
Friday. It's Friday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Mess. All right, so I am going to shut this down, but before I close,
Why?
I want to give an opportunity for each one of you guys. It's a mess. And
Bella,
I love y'all. It's a mess in the best way.
Bella, I love you, and I
I'm
love you,
going to give an
PBT.
opportunity for each of you guys to talk about your channel and what it's about, or what it's going to be about, for in some cases.
Cause you know I
And
ain't done
you know,
tag on
tell
thing
people.
yet.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't want to point you out specifically,
You know, I'm
AJ.
supposed
But however, 25 need to come on so that you can get on, so we can get you
I'm
monetized and
supposed
get
to
you
be.
going.
AJ, you have a channel?
I'm supposed to be talking. I'm supposed to be talking
AJ.
about telling people how to get these here jobs.
AJ,
Yes,
you
That's
have
what
a
I'm supposed to
channel?
be doing. Yeah,
yes, boo.
Oh, well, you need to go first because I didn't even know you had a channel.
I do. I haven't done anything. So my Instagram, there's more stuff on my Instagram, on Ivy Solutions Instagram, than there is on my channel. So if you go on Ivy Solutions Instagram, you can see the videos that I do pertaining to job hunting and job interviewing. I actually have an ebook that I just finished, and it's called How to Nail the Virtual Interview. So, how to conduct yourself in a virtual setting on virtual interviews, and how to talk to recruiters, and really kind of sift through all the maze that there is. Because all these people are trying to get virtual. They want to work from home. They want to work in the virtual environment, but there's a lot more to that than people actually understand and think. And especially for the younger folks who are just coming out of the universities, or coming out of high school, or wherever they're coming out of to go into the workforce, they really don't understand how to interview. And I've been working with younger folks on their resumes and things like that, because most of them don't even have resumes. So I mean, I've talked to people, oh, I'm trying to get a job, and I'm trying, or I'm working, but I really want to do this instead of that, or I want to go into tech. And I'm like, well, how are you going to go into tech? And they're like, well, I've been looking at stuff online. And then it's like, okay, well, let me see your resume. They don't even have a resume. I've had to literally sit down with them and help them build out a resume, because they don't even have a resume. They working, they got a job somewhere, but they don't have a resume. And they're trying to transition out of, what they're doing to go into tech, or to go do something else.
Right.
So a lot of my videos and stuff that I have on Ivy Solutions are about that kind of thing. And so that's really what my channel is going to be geared towards.
Hey,
Okay,
I
okay,
love
okay.
it, Bestie.
Oh yes,
Okay.
I'm so feeling it.
Okay. So you
All
haven't
right.
started your channel.
No,
I'm-
Okay.
I
Okay.
need
I feel you.
I need to have a kickoff. I need to have a kickoff and have maybe go
Oh, you about
live,
to
and
have
have
a
a live
kickoff, and
and
I'm gonna
have
talk about that in a
everybody
minute.
come.
You about to
Right.
you about to have a kickoff, and I'm gonna talk about that in a few minutes.
Yes.
You smack dab about to have a kickoff.
All right, Angel, you're up next. Tell us about your channel.
So my channel is essentially a variety channel but it's more so of a day-to-day kind of life of what I'm feeling, what I've been through, or what I'm going through. And I began the channel essentially as my own little space away from my services, but it's grown to more broader than that. Whenever I go live, I will have fun, talk about my day, just vlog while live, if you know what I mean. And I do reviews of products, movies, so much more. When you read the description box, you'll see what I'm like and all that, without going too detailed there. But it's just essentially my life on a day-to-day basis, of how I am the mood for, or how I'm feeling, and that kind of stuff. And personally, trying to grow to a bigger thing. Been wanting to try to get my own website like Bella, but I don't know how she does it there. But but you get the gist there.
I do. I do. Thank you, Angel. I love you. Thank you so much for that. All right. So who's next? Let's do Angelina. Hold on a second. Please.
You having technical difficulties, baby?
No, you're not trying to pull me out of my position. Talking about I got technical
Oh,
issues.
I was asking. I stay having technical difficulties.
Whatever.
Bella, just bring everybody back so that you can.
Yeah,
do it
bring
again.
everybody back.
Yeah, and then go into.
And say the best for last, baby.
You are mad. I'm not.
Oh my God, my lap is squeaking now. If you can hear it.
All right, Angelina, you up next, boo.
Well, thank you so much, Bella, for sharing your platform with little old me. And thank you for shedding some light on some very important topics. I hate that I could not come up earlier. I was actually mobile earlier, and I originally wasn't even going to say anything, but I just wanted to say a few things, but I didn't get a chance to say those things. I'm saying other things. But my channel, they will be here all night. But my channel is currently being revamped. I'm going to be premiering a docu-series. I'm calling it a docu-series. And there is a title to it, but I'm going to wait just a little bit longer until I can release the trailer. And once I release the trailer, then you will know what the title of the series will be. And I will be covering poetry, advocacy, and lifestyle, among many things. But those are my three main things: poetry, advocacy, and lifestyle. And that kind of includes some of the things that were mentioned, such as getting justice and advocating for the marginalized of the marginalized.
Yeah.
My poetry, me being a poet, before anything else, I'm a poet. I'm a writer. Most people don't know that because I've dived deeply into advocacy work over the last several years, and that's fine. But my foundation was my poetry, and that's how I got into it in the first place. And so my trailer will premiere in August, and the actual docuseries season 1 will premiere this fall. I can't give an exact date, but it will be this fall. I hope that all of you will go ahead and start following me now. I do have content on my channel already from my previous performances from over the years, and among many things. And I am just a very introverted person who's trying to share my narrative. And I'm still waiting for Bella to answer her IG again. But, but I hope that everyone would be kind enough to check out my channel and just let me know what you think. I love to hear what you all think of my performances and things like that. I hope to also be on the Points Blank experience at some point.
Right.
You will, sweetheart. You will.
So I could promote, the show, because it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very eye-opening. It's gonna be introspective. It is the realest that I've ever been, especially on camera. I don't hold things back when it comes down to my struggles, my trials, and my tribulations. I'm showing the most authentic and the most unrefined sides to me when it comes to the content that I've been creating.
I love that.
And I'm currently working on season 2 because season 1 was shot in a matter of less than 2 months. And I'm tired, but I'm going to take my time with season 2. And I look forward to all of you tuning in and supporting and sharing, and you'll see a few people on there too that's from our collective. You'll see, so a couple of people you'll see is Meet and I. You'll see them on season 1. You'll see House of X.
Lovely.
And there's going to be one other content creator who made an impromptu appearance on this series, who didn't know that they were on the series, and they're going to find out. and I'm not going to say who it is. They're just going to have
Okay.
to watch. Because when everyone sees that this person appeared, it's like, oh my God. Yeah,
I
so,
love it.
but please look out for my trailer. It will be out in the beginning of August, right before my birthday. And the series will premiere this fall. I hope to be on a big promotion virtual tour prior to that. So, everyone who has a platform and would love to have someone new, please hit me up. I love to talk about the channel, talk about the things I've already done, talk about the things that I'm working on. And I even share like some of the struggles, like the losses I experienced over the last few months that I'm still kind of processing. And that kind of reminds me of the live that Bella did 2 weeks ago, I think. And that really touched my heart. And that's something I want to talk to Bella about off camera and outside of this. That's if Bella answers the IG, but
Yes. Oh, I get
and
it. I get it, sis. I
but
love
that's that.
that. Yeah, I love that. And I love your channel. And I love all of the things that you are putting forth in the universe because I think you have a unique voice that
Thank you.
needs to be heard. Like it needs to be heard. It needs to be heard to the masses. And I thank you for coming in and for joining us. And I look forward to everything that you are going to do in the future because it's going to be amazing. I really know
Thank
that.
you so much. That means so much coming from you. But you know, like I said about meat, and you'll see it on the series. I said I feel like I've known you for years in my head, and I
Oh,
feel like you are like a loved one in my head. That's why
oh,
I'm feeling some kind of way that I still have yet to get in contact with you to be like,
ah.
let's have a heart to heart. Let's chit chat. It's been a while.
Yes, yes. Listen, and when it comes, you're not gonna want to get off the phone. Trust.
That's fine.
It's
I
just
got
going to
time.
be
Let's do
an
it.
amazing experience. So it will happen. It will happen, and when it does, it's going to be amazing. So, and because you're amazing.
Thank you, and you
All
are
right.
too.
Thank you. Oh,
And
booskies.
and give Brooklyn a hug for me too.
Oh,
I have to
she
say
been
because
acting up lately. I don't know what's wrong with her. She been on one.
she may need a hug. Maybe that's why.
I don't know about a hug. She needs something though. She a
If
hot
if
mess.
if you
You
don't want to
already
give her
know,
a hug, then give her to
AJ.
me, and I'll give her a hug.
All right, PBT, you up? What you got?
He waiting too. Waiting
You
No,
patiently.
getting in a cut like, yeah,
it's
I'm ready.
I stay ready. If you don't
You
stay ready,
stay
you ain't got to get
ready.
She
ready. But
always
All
ready.
right, let's see
man,
how ready you are.
it's
Let
kind of
go.
hard.
Hmm.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to follow all those people that came before me. But I want to first and foremost, I want to thank Brown Girl Bella for putting this together. And I am Rod, the founder of initially Point Blank Travel, but then I created an entire network: Point Blank Finance, the Point Blank Experience, Point Blank Travel, and Point Blank Clips.
And what's the
And I'm
fifth
looking at
channel?
a lot. I haven't come up with that yet, but it's an honor. Y'all tripping. And I had all my thoughts together, Angelina, while you were talking. It's an honor to be here with Brown Girl Bella. I talked to her a lot about a lot of the things that I'm going to do on my various channels, and she gave me a lot of input and shut some stuff down and some stuff. Hey, you should roll with that. And basically, I have Points Blank Travel, which is talking about credit cards, points miles, how to travel around the country, around the world for little or no money out of your pocket. I'm about to drop a video probably tomorrow. I was going to drop it tonight on Points Blank Finance, where I'm talking about investing on a budget to tell. Really, I'm kind of cautious on how I say it sometimes, but it's really to show us, our people, how to invest on a budget. Then I created the Points Blank Experience. And when I created that channel, I was talking to Bella and I said, I created the channel, but I'm not going to I'm not going to do anything until I interview you first. And she was the first person I interviewed. And I want to have her back on there. She's going to be on there as a co-host, but I want to interview her again as we continue to do bigger things in life and bigger things in business. Because I've come a long way since then. And then I just noticed Sharon Garing is in here, and I'm going to be interviewing her soon on the.
Oh yes.
Um, and then I have Points Blank Clips, which is a fourth channel, and all those channels encompass the whole entire Points Blank network. But I do want to say something, and I've never shared this with her. When I first met Brown Girl Bella, she interviewed me on her channel as the Brown Girl Bella Babe of the Month for January 2022.
I remember that.
I only had one channel. And her knowledge, her love, her being who she is really motivated me to create 3 more channels. I've never shared, this is the first time she's hearing this. And I have big plans. I have big dreams. You know, I've accomplished a lot of things I want to accomplish in life. And now I think it's time for me to give back to the community, to give back to my people, to make sure they come up, to make sure they rise above the occasion, rise above the situation. And the woman that's hosting this live stream right now, Shannon B, Brown Girl Bella, she is the biggest reason that I feel like I've been as successful as I am. I always say on my channel, will there be a ride without YouTube? Yes. But would there be a Points Blank network, or Points Blank travel finance, the Points Blank experience, Points Blank clips without the people? No, it wouldn't be. It would. And she plays such a huge role. Sometimes I kind of downplay it. I don't even tell her, but I ask her questions, she'll answer it, and I run with it. And I just want to thank her. I want to take the time right now to thank the viewers, the subscribers, the channel members, the supporters of the whole entire Points Blank network. But more importantly, I want to thank Brown Girl Bella, because she keep me grounded. She keep me grinding. She give me motivation even when she don't know it. I don't say much. She ain't that type of individual where she want props and all that. She gonna tell you what she feels. So Angelina, she right. You get on the phone with her, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, you ain't gonna want to get off, because her inspiration, her motivation is unparalleled. It is. It's unparalleled.
I look forward to it.
So with all that being said, man, if you want to learn, I'm all about people coming up. A party of 1 is no fun. A party of 5 is a get together, and a party when everybody's at the party is a party. And every one of my channels, I want to make sure that people grow and people prosper and people see their potential. I've heard a lot of things in this live stream tonight, and it's amazing. Even when I come up, 9 times out of 10, y'all, when I come up on Brown Girl Bella's panel, it's because she's saying some deep stuff that really made me start to think. And then when I come up on the panel, she get even deeper. Please, you know, keep supporting her. And y'all hear me say the Alliance, and it's just a group of people that I really believe in. And when I say the Alliance, your favorite couple, Brown Girl Bella, I don't have to name everybody. Kayla Moore, Keep It Up with the Griffins, me and I, Coco TTV. I guess I did just name everybody, but these are people I trust. But I trust this woman right now who's live stream on my own more than anybody. I trust her live stream. I trust her thoughts. I trust her input more than anything. And yes, Angelina, you will be only on, it's one caveat. Actually, I'm not going to even put it to that. I want Brown Girl Bella to co-host the interview, and I do want to have you on the Punch Blank.
Hallelujah! Yes.
I want to have you on there.
PBT, Point Blank Travel, my man. Are we connected at all on social media by any chance?
I don't know, man. I don't know if you're following me or not. I'm pretty sure we are, Angel. I know I'm subscribed to your channel. And hit me up on IG because I'm starting to promote a lot more on IG. So hit me up, Angel. Hit me up, and I'll send you a DM to make sure we are. But tonight, it's not about Angelina. It's not about Point Blank Travel. It's not about Angel's Army. Tonight is, to me, and I always tell her this, it's about Brown Girl Bella.
Yeah. You know, Bella, sorry to interrupt.
Hold on, Angel. You ain't on the screen yet. Yeah, you got to wait till your turn. You had your turn. You had your turn. And I'm going to say this, I'm going to get off here, but you had your turn, bro. Don't be thinking of another one. I'm on the screen. But y'all, much love to this woman. I want to say this here real quick. She's close to 3,000 subscribers. And I don't want to get emotional as I say this. And I tell her off screen a lot. I don't understand. I really don't get it. I don't understand why you're not at 3,000 subscribers. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell your cousins, tell your cousin's cousin, tell somebody. I don't know nobody that's jumping from lips, lashes, and luxury to real talk-ish to Sunday sips where they over here just having a good time. I don't know nobody that's doing that. Why isn't this woman at 3,000 subscribers? I'll tell you why. It's on us. It's on Rod. It's on Angelina. It's on Sharon. It's on the people in the live stream. It's on Angel. Share this woman out. With that being said, I'm going to get ready to drop the mic. Angel, you can ask me whatever you want to ask me. I ain't going to be on the screen when you ask me. But, man, much love to y'all. But this woman here is phenomenal, and I want to thank everybody here tonight. I can't see because, and you don't have to change it. Bella got me on the screen by myself, but AJ, she speaks highly of you. Angelina, it's always a pleasure to have you on the panel. Brown Girl Bella and I are going to be doing some collaborations, and I just said it. Matter of fact, I want to have AJ on the channel on the Point Blank Experience. I want Bella to co-host that with me. I want to have Angelina.
Oh, thank you.
Only because Bella brings. She asks stuff I don't even be thinking about asking, man. And this woman is phenomenal. So I know she said, "Come on here and
The
tell you about
marketing in her.
our."
The marketer.
Yes. And AJ, I can't see you, but she said, "Come on here and tell us about your channel, our channels." But I just want y'all to know, Brown Girl Bella is a huge part of the Point Blank Network. Even when I'm on Point Blank Travel or Point Blank Finance by myself, I have that woman deep in my heart because I hear stuff she tell me that I may be doing right or things I could be doing better or some. She ain't that critical of me. I think I'm more critical of her than she is of me.
Oh.
But the other day she motivated me. She told me she had did a vlog, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get over here because I'm gonna probably get emotional.
Take your time.
But she
What's your sign, Point Blank? You Cancer, because they just be crying.
He's
when Cancer
no,
crying.
he's King Leo. King Leo.
Oh
That's who he is.
Lord. Okay.
What
She,
you mean, oh
Yeah.
Lord? What you trying
The
to say
one,
I
the
about
mean, I'm
one
about to
me?
get off here because y'all ain't about to make no
y'all sit
spectacle.
at the head. Y'all sit at the
No,
head of a round table. Leos be like, I'm at
I
the head
sit
of
at
the
the
table.
head of the
Table
round
round,
table, but
table
we
round,
don't sit
table
at
round.
round tables. We sit at rectangular tables, and we at the head of
See,
that.
see,
How about that?
that's what I'm talking about, Angela. That's that Leo. That's that see, it's coming out. There you go. I'll sit at the
that's it.
round
What
table.
coming
If
out?
the
AJ,
table was
what's it?
round,
Whatever. Leos are the best.
What you said?
she
No,
over, she
she
over there
told me
Leo with.
she told me she did a vlog, and I went and checked it out. And I hit up my boy Shelter from Your Favorite Couple, the head of the president of the Alliance, and I say that, and I was like, man, Bella did a vlog. It's got like 1.7 thousand views. And he was like, man, I know you're proud of it. I was like, man, you have no idea. And I didn't tell her this part of the conversation. And I was like, man, you have no idea. This woman worked her ass off. She worked hard. And I said, I'm gonna send you a screenshot because you might not believe it. And he was like, oh, I believe you. I said, no, I'm gonna send you a screenshot anyway. And by the time I screenshot it, it went from 1.7 to 2.6 thousand views. And like, because I know how hard she worked, I know the effort that she put into it. And her and I talk about it quite a bit, but I'm gonna get off here, man. And not get all the way off here, but uh, Bella, you have a lot of people that are rooting for you, a lot of people in your background, whatever I'm trying to say. I'm kind of emotional right now.
Damn, you got me all emotional too.
A video to do 2.6 thousand views in a day, proud is an understatement. Proud is an understatement. And I believe in surrounding myself with the best. When it comes to Brown Girl Bella, I know I'm surrounded by the best. And I know I'm blessed. I'm thankful to have you.
Well, you are the best too there. I know it's not about you there, PBT, but we all love you.
No, it's not about me, Angel. Right now,
I know.
I'm on BGB's channel and I'm gonna get off here, man. I just want to make sure y'all 3,000 subscribers. I just she's there. She's there. But Bella, thank you for putting this together, man. I know you didn't expect to have all these people up here and admiring you and all this here, but man, and Lord knows I didn't expect to come on here doing everything I'm doing tonight, but your ass is one in a million. And point blank, that whole name came out because I'm straightforward. Yeah, Bella might be the one to sleep.
She
She might, I know her, she be, but my heart's out to you. And AJ said, what sign are you? I'm a Leo, and sometimes it doesn't matter the sign. I can be vulnerable and I keep it real. And for the people that have known Brown Girl Bella before I did AJ's of the world and everybody else, it's just amazing to be close to a woman that's this great. I super chatted earlier, and I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off here. I super chatted earlier. It wasn't about the amount of money. I think it was for $50, but I was like, it's just great to be surrounded by greatness. And when y'all hear me say the alliance, the queen of the alliance, the head of the alliance is right there standing next to me is Brown Girl Bella. And I'm trying to blow shit up. Excuse my language, y'all. I'm trying to blow stuff up. I am. And if I have one wish left, and I'm gonna say this in here, and I'm gonna fade back into the panel. If I have one wish, I probably need more than one, but if I had one wish, I want to leave this planet knowing that this woman don't ever have to work a day in her life. That's my wish. That being said, much love, peace, blessings to everyone in the chat. Thank you, Bella, for putting this together. And I'm gonna fade off the screen, but I'm gonna still be in here. I'm gonna be on the panel, but I gotta get myself together. But one wish. I want this woman to be able to go back to Panama and just lay on that beach and make business moves like she do, and not have to worry about nothing. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Rod don't make wishes. Rod make wishes happen. You heard it here on Brown Girl Bella. I don't
You
make
said
wishes.
one. You said one wish. I thought you was getting ready to break out into Ray J.
Ray J, if I had one.
No,
And
no,
even and at this point, even Rod can sing one wish better than Ray J now.
no. If I had one wish,
And the baby was born. And the baby was born.
I don't know nothing about no
Listen.
babies now. We ain't having no babies, but we
Why
have some
not?
great
What's wrong
kids.
with babies? Babies are cute.
No, we
and
have some
babies are a
great kids.
blessing.
But that's my one wish. I want to make sure I'm gonna bust my butt. I want to make sure this woman can have that wish. She said she want to go to Panama and just chill and not work. That means I gotta go to work. That's all I'm gonna say. And Bella, you can take me off the screen, sweetheart. Put everybody else back on the screen. Bless you. Love everyone in the chat. Much love to all y'all, man. Much love.
All right. So y'all know I don't do these long ass lives. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, you do.
What's wrong with 4 hours,
I
Bella?
do not do these
What's-
long ass lives.
What's wrong with
However,
4
I think
hours?
we had a good conversation. Brooklyn is over here like,
I
hey,
hear. I
can
hear.
I,
Can
can I
we
do
see
my
her?
little
Yeah,
I wanna
because
know.
I gotta
What's
get up
up?
in the morning and pretend to work at 8 a.m.
Listen,
Can we
Brooklyn
see Brooklyn?
Hey, Bella,
is
Bella,
like,
Bella,
I'm up
Bella,
like a pup. I'm ready to go. What's good?
Bella, Bella. Do you know when you started late? Shelton texted me, said, "Rod, you better not be over there giving Brown Girl Bella your bad habits. She's starting late. You the reason she started late."
Right.
She started
that
late. She's
part.
reading comments late,
And now she's doing a
then she's
4-hour
not
live.
checking
She
IG.
hey, we
That
down for
part.
each other.
That part. I don't do this. But I thought we had a very good conversation tonight. Hey, Jaden, welcome in. I see you in here. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you to everybody who was in here, who participated. Thank you to my panelists. You guys are amazing, and I love you for it. Brooklyn, my goodness.
Can we see
Really?
Brooklyn? I want to see her so we can say hi.
You cannot hear her. She's going in right now.
That's
I
because
hear
she
her.
wants some
Are you gonna
attention.
shoot
She
your
wants
video
some camera
tonight?
time.
Bella, you gonna
Wait
shoot
a
your
minute.
video tonight? All that
Huh?
makeup, you shooting your video tonight? All that makeup you put on?
Am I showing what video tonight?
The video that you had to shoot. You know, I can't
Oh,
say.
no, I already took my makeup off. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna have to do it in the morning. It's not
You-
going down tonight.
You took your makeup off?
I
That's
did.
what I
I
said.
took
You
my
put all
makeup
that on and
off
take
while
it
you
off?
guys were talking. Yeah, it's been a minute. Listen, you AJ already know. That's why she laughing, because she already know. Like, y'all don't know. Bella be
Right.
knocked out.
Because I'm about to be done.
Hey, can I ask you an
melatonin.
Can I ask you an
I done
AJ
took my
question after the live?
melatonin.
Can
It's
I talk
over.
to y'all for 2 minutes after the live?
What?
Me too. Me too.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
After the live, I got a question for AJ, Bella,
I
and
can't.
Angelina.
I couldn't
I got
possibly.
I got
couldn't
something to
possibly.
ask
I'm going to
too
bed.
after the live.
I'm going to bed.
Hey,
I love
Angelina,
y'all,
Bella
but
said
I'm
she
going to
going
bed. Brooklyn. Hey,
Just
beautiful.
Like, listen.
Just put Brooklyn on the camera.
She ain't gonna
Oh
put
my
her on there
God,
because that means
she's
she gotta
going
come on the camera.
in.
She gotta come on the camera. She's not gonna. She got to come on the camera to put
She
Brooklyn on
is
the
going
camera.
in. Listen, y'all gonna have ma'am.
Like mother, like daughter. She's spoiled like her mama.
She is not playing with y'all right now. Look.
Oh, look at her.
Oh, look at the beautiful baby. Oh, hey, sweetheart.
You guys,
How are
what?
you?
Look at her, looking like she
Are
got
you
an
out there
attitude
misbehaving?
as usual.
Oh,
I'm holding
As
her, and
usual.
she's
you
like,
being bad.
eh.
You're not
Looking
supposed to be bad.
ornery
You're
as
supposed to be a
usual.
good girl, okay? You're
She's
a
a
cute
hot
little
mess.
girl. You're supposed to be good, just like your mommy.
She's not gonna behave.
She's a hot mess.
Hey, you changed her bows, Shannon?
I do. I change them all the time. So she's wearing blue bows today. Okay, so here's the thing. I love y'all for watching. I love y'all for listening. It's been a one, ma'am.
She acting like a mama. I don't know why you tripping. She act just like you do.
Ma'am. Can I live? Can I live?
She acting just like you do.
And she looking at me like, what?
When you don't get your way, you
Why
act the
you not,
same way.
She look like that all the time.
She's a mess. I cannot with her.
Well, Brooklyn is still a baby and can get what she wants.
hey, Angela, I'm so glad Bella is seeing her daughter act the way she
A mess.
Yep.
A mess.
If Bella don't get her way, you will hear. If she had a little bell on, you hear ting 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 ting.
A mess. A mess. However, it's been 4 minutes in, 4 hours in. Thank you
4
guys
hours and
for
10
hanging
minutes.
out with me. You guys are the real ones. 5 still homies in here. As PBT says, 5 real homies in the place.
Real homies, baby, real homies. You know how
real
we do.
Homies. I love it. I love it. And I love you guys for watching. Until next time, you have now been
Bellafied.
Yeah.
And I love it.
I ain't gonna say bye just in case somebody still be here when it's over. Hey, y'all been
Ain't nobody gonna be here when it's over. Bye.
Still be
Bye, be good. Yeah.